I am so fucking late, and I'm so fucking sorry for that. I was just, I was like, my cat was on fire, okay? It's just my cat's dogs like was locked in the oven, and I had to help her. It was like, it was a disaster. Listen, yeah, no, okay, so sorry for being late. It finally happened, literally late for my own stream. That said, you know, cancel that because like I decide when to stream, so yeah. But I thought I should give you that, you know, I should, you know. You know what? Yeah, that's my intro for today. Fuck it. Skyrim. Yeah? Hi Neris, how are you doing? Let me just close that. This was by infraction, by the way. Credit where it's due. Alright, so Skyrim. A late Skyrim stream on a Tuesday. Weather is shitty. It says 22 cloudy, but it's like it's more like humid as fuck and no sunlight. That's the real weather. And it's not 22 because I literally only survived because my air conditioner is on. Otherwise, it's, you know, it's fucked up. Otherwise, let me tell you that. But yeah, I got a little bit. I got sucked into my dailies a little bit later than I thought for today. It didn't go as expected. That's what happens. That's what happens when like you're trying to do strikes and there is like half the fucking team is, they're not noobs. Okay, they are just incompetent. Okay, there is noob and there is also incompetent. So yeah, half the fucking team was incompetent. So yeah, we ran into severe delays and all that with the guys. And so, you know, one thing brought the other. And then we also had a lot of fun during our fractals. We goofed around a lot. And so, you know, I was late. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was late. Yeah. But it's okay. So, you know, I remember that we were somewhere where, oh my fucking god, oh my god, no. Okay, fine. Jesus Christ. I know where I am. I know exactly where we stopped. Okay. I know exactly where we stopped, let me tell you that. You will also remember where we stopped. Sigh. Completely just sigh. Fuck. This is gonna be stupid. Here I go again. Here I go again. The stupid fucking fight over here. Which I literally deleted that fight and then it crashed, and then, oh my god, just go. Oh, and I'm overweight too. That I didn't remember. You know what? Potion. That's what. Yeah. Except I have no fucking potion. Oh my god, I can use this. I can use this and can go in and start whacking things, right? But I should probably throw something down. It's like, no matter what I throw down. Hey, Kaori. Let's throw down Kaori. That is, like, Kaori is what is causing my character to be, like, over the weight limit. Like, 1000%. Yes, it's your fault. Like, you're overloading my stream. And my character. Oh my god. Why am I carrying a bucket? Like, is that like a fucking gamer shit bucket or something? Wow, so... disgusting. So just this ebony helmet is like 10 fucking weight dollars. Fuck off with your stupid arrows. Oh my god, I don't wanna fucking do this. I don't wanna do this. I have to though... Okay. Okay, fine, I'll go through it, I'll go through it. Why am I using these arrows? I don't want to use any arrows. Okay. Hit me with a weight spell. Alright, and now hit me with this. And now... Now we save. Even though it's mid-combat because I'm a fucking moron. And now it's time to also pull off my my champion potion and fuck this guy up for real. Insufficient charge? You don't fucking understand. I am charged with hatred. With hatred and blah blah. How do I fucking charge my axe? I remember now. Where are you? Oh, get cleaved, you bitch. You want some? Get in line, motherfucker. Where's the next? You? No, fuck off. Please, you fucking asshole. Deadlock, huh? Come on, dead me some lords. Endless rage! Oh! Oh no, my weight limit is back. Ouch! Shut up! Oh, it's the fucking archer thingy person. Dogs, goodbye. It's close. Return would be very nice right now, brother to the radiation. Bless me with infinite hit points. Okay, good. Oh, okay. I can't swing my fucking weapon. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's Kaori's fault. That too, I want you to know, that is also Kaori's fault. That is literally also Kaori's fault. Oh my god, where? What? It was mid-combat. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Just go cleaving, you know? There we go. He's a bitch. And then we do this. And then also, where is it? There. And now we cleave again. Oh my god, mother of all criticals! One hit! I don't care about that fucking ghost. Fuck it too. Okay, maybe I care a bit because if we fail the quest, then we fail the quest, right? Where is this the fucking archer? Is it one of you? Where's the fucking archer? Okay, no archers yet. Gotta charge my weapon. Maybe, you know what, maybe. Real quick. There we go, and then, there we go, and then... Oh! Back out of there. Ow! Okay, you're not fucking paying for that, you know that? You're paying for that. For these damages. Okay, while we're down there, we can totally... We're almost done, right? We have to be done. Nope, nope, not your turn, you bitch. Christ. My stamina is fucked again. My weight capacity was fucked almost. This is going better than expected. Where's my fucking... No, I don't want to wait. I wanna charge this. Yes. Do everyone a favor and fucking die. Thank you. Okay, who else is there? Who fucking remains?
Arise, Olaf. My vengeance is at hand.
Yeah, where is your fucking stupid vengeance now? Oh god. Talk? Yeah, sure. I'll talk. Fuck him too, he's undead anyway. How are you alive? Yeah. Cleaved, you bitch. Get fucking cleaved. Ah. Give me this word. Increase my vocabulary, please. There we go. Let's never fucking do this again. Ever. Oh my god. You know, after I loot, I'm gonna just like save immediately. Well, I mean, after I'm like, you know, done with like whatever I'm doing here. Where the fuck am I? Oh, right, then we just leave. Okay, now that I saved, where did that ghost go? Where did that guy go? Wait, what? Let me just... Hey! Could you... Okay. Whatever, dude. If it's clear, it's clear. That's it. That's all I care about. So now, why the fuck was I... Oh, there is a camp nearby, right? Isn't that like what it is? Or... Yeah, there's this guy and then... Oh, and we died there with the Minotaur. Right, okay. Okay, so... Let's go there first. Wait, did I clear the place? Yes. Fuck the place. Fuck it with a spoon.
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now. Somebody help!
What the... Strange. Anyway, Fill bottles. Wait, can I have something to drink and eat first? So, like... That was a computer animation. Okay, it doesn't matter. Now let me remember what exactly we wanted to do, because we had a very specific purpose in being here, but what? If I cleared this... Oh! I think we were doing like this area. Just like to complete it and shit, right? Anyway, horse. All this we have to fucking hold on to, alright, cool. I mean... Now where's that fucking bastard that got me last time? There he is. Okay. Ooh. But I don't want that. Wait, speak with animals? Do we want like a wild companion creature? God. It's not time yet, I have to reach 100. And 100 here to remove it. And we're good with this. And good with that and that, so... Alright, okay. Where? There, okay. I don't think this is advantageous for me. Oh my god, okay, cool. Maybe he will increase my fucking skills, right? Okay, maybe he will also decrease my longevity, okay. Come on, yeah, okay, so... Can I parry the speeds? Ouch, okay, okay, oh, he's very strong. He is very fucking strong. Whoa! This fucking backslap! Okay. I underestimated this bitch. This is gonna work out for me, don't worry. It's everything works out in my favor in the end. You'll see. Just literally clapped. Literally clapped. Fucking bitch. Alright, I'll get it. The ginormous backhand slapping giant of markers. Okay. So that approach didn't work. And we know these guys are fucking dangerous, so... Uh-huh. Alright there, mister. Okay, so he auto parries? What the fuck is that? Not so good on the recovery though, are you bitch? Oh, no, 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 no. Nice try. Ah! Ooh. That's his good hand, like that's like the... That's his fapping hand, okay? It's very strong. Never skips fapping day. Also never skips fucking slapping day, apparently. This guy literally trains his slap on the rocks around it. Oh my god, oh my god, fucking slapping giants. Okay, first of all, correct stance. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh my fucking god, the first one was a bait. No, 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 no. Maybe? No, he recovered too fast, okay. He didn't. We're okay. We're good. We're good. Just, you know what? No, that's disadvantageous terrain. Cannot. But here... Okay. Okay. Now you're feeling a little bit afraid, aren't you? Nope, that's a bait for sure. Nope, that's also a bait. This, you know what? It's not gonna work for you. That's some regeneration you have over there, buddy. What kind of regeneration you have? Oh, fuck! Wrong button. Okay. Butterfinger. Ah, fuck. Like, sometimes the shockwave, if you're too close... No, 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 no. Like, if you're too close, the shockwave is gonna cancel your running. Maybe now? Maybe... Ah! The fucking grass! Okay, that was close. Sabotage. Oh my god, okay. Don't get cocky. Alright, that was new. You've never done that before. Ah! Get critted, you moron. Okay. Wait, maybe save, right? Because I'm not gonna be doing that every time. That's for sure. Wait. Ah! Fucking... Fucking mud crabs, I swear. I thought it was a spider the way it looked, okay? Asshole. What a fucking asshole. He got me. Okay, so this way. Alright, where are we going? There's still nothing around me. So we're Gucci. Okay, we've cleared that. So just in this general direction, I guess. Oof. So maybe go to Dragon's Breeds, and then from there, I think from there we wanted to do Solitude, perhaps, like, you know, start finishing the major towns to become a Thane there. I think. You can't be a Thane of Dragon's Breeds, right? It's like, it doesn't work that way. So, I'll just go this way. What the hell? Okay. Like, that dog was just too random. I don't know. It felt like, I don't know, maybe a threat. Hey, where the fuck are you going?
Speak quickly.
Yes? Until next time.
They said I got an exam today. Oh no. Wait, is that bad or good? It sounds bad. It's weird. So what kind of an exam is that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I used to hate mock examinations, honestly. Alright, I guess we're hitting Solitude.
Need a ride?
Solitude's been the capital of Skyrim as long as I can remember. Most of the High Kings of Skyrim were Jarls of Solitude first. Well, let's see, what else? The Bard's College is here, and the main office of the East Empire Company. If you need it, you can get a room for a fair price at the Rinking Ski, just inside the main gate.
Okay.
Until next time.
Wait, what kind of house is that?
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika. If not, just keep your nose clean while you're here, or you'll end up like Rodvir.
Like, Rogvir?
Turn Uncle Rogvir. Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Far you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
You betrayed us!
Get on with it!
You should tell her that her uncle is scum that betrayed his High King. That you know now, Advar.
You're all Heartwood in.
Rogver, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King Torrik. By opening that gate for Ulfric, you betrayed the people of Solitude.
He doesn't deserve to speak!
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Torrik. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords.
On this day, I go to Sovngarde.
I still can't believe he knew what he was doing when he opened that gate.
I guess it's all over. I expected... I don't know what I expected.
Some gate guard you
That's
were!
definitely going in my part of the Edda. Go away.
A man opens a gate and they cut his head off? Doesn't seem right to me.
You should have drawn it out some more. He deserved a slower death.
Not right now.
Rogvir, why did it have to be like this?
Heard there were wolves on the road up north.
That's all you gotta say after that?
Keep my men in your prayers. They'll need them if they don't shape up.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, I say.
That's definitely going in my part of the Edda.
Oh.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to try. He doesn't have the men.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more join his cause. Riften, Dawnstar, and Winterhold support him.
It's not a cause. It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever you like, General. The man's going to try to take Whiterun.
Jarl Balgruuf.
Balgruuf refuses the Legion's right to garrison troops in his city. On the other hand, he also refuses to acknowledge Ulfric's claim.
Well, if he wants to stand outside the protection of the Empire, fine. Let Ulfric pillage his city.
General.
You people and your damn Jarls.
Sir, you can't force a Nord to accept help he hasn't asked for.
If Ulfric's making a move for Whiterun, then we need to be there to stop him. Draft another letter with the usual platitudes, but this time share some of your intelligence regarding Ulfric's plans. Embellish if you have to. We'll let it seem like it's his idea.
Yes, sir.
You Nords and your bloody sense of honor.
Sir.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
New orders for the soldiers, Legate. Make sure they're distributed as noted.
Sir, half of the orders appear to be missing.
That is correct. Those orders have been delivered by special courier. I can't
Oh.
trust some of our normal distribution channels.
Understood, sir. Are you lost?
Speak with Legate Ricka. She will determine if you are Legion material. By holding on to Falkreath, we control access to the Reach, Whiterun, and the Rift. Ulfric will try for it soon. We'll be there to stop him. We need the Rift. We need to regain control of it before we can march on Windhelm without worry about our rear guard. There's not much up there, but if we can regain Winterhold, our proximity to Windhelm should keep Ulfric wary and wasting troops garrisoned at home. I'm originally from Cyrodiil, sent here at the request of the Emperor himself. I'm often ordered to places with problems that need fixing. Now, while I'm certain this is all terribly interesting to you, I have important matters to attend to.
I mean,
the Legion's always been here. Without us to keep order, the provinces would fall into barbarism and lawlessness. Especially Skyrim. Take, for example, Ulfric Stormcloak and his little rebellion. But rest assured, his days are numbered. Ulfric will want to take Whiterun from us. But we will hold fast. We can't give the rebellion free rein through the center of Skyrim. Ulfric Stormcloak's head rolling away from his lifeless body. As you were.
Are you lost?
what? Interesting bit of info there. I've never explored this castle actually. I've raced it before, but I've never, you know, explored it fully.
I stand with the Stormcloaks. You Imperial dogs will never break my will. Never.
Perfect.
You won't get anything out of me, you filthy sons of workers.
Yes?
You here for my next interrogation? I got nothing but time. Tell these workers to set me free.
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
Where from? I mean, I've done a lot of things, so yeah, I guess. Not that necessarily anyone should know, but...
be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Alright, let's go check the rest of the city. Who are you? Oh, okay.
Think I'll forge me a new sword, just in case things go awry here in Solitude. I'm the blacksmith's apprentice, you see. Food, experience, and a roof over my head in the finest city in Skyrim. If money's all you hold dear, then you end up like Jari Ra, a plague on the city. Captain Aldous can't prove it, but that Argonian is up to no good. May your sword feast on storm-cloaked flesh.
Doesn't matter how many times you ask.
You're passing through Solitude? Maybe you're looking to make some easy gold, yes?
Kinda.
It's easy to find things to sell. Things nobody will miss. Things from underground, or just left lying around in someone's house. I bet the two of us were very alike. So why not take the next step? We can help each other. My sister Deja and I are treasure hunters. We like to collect things. I knew you looked like a clever one. With the war, many more ships come through these docks, loaded with weapons and pay, but few people, and they pass through dangerous waters. We have an interest in one of those boats, the Ice Runner. The Solitude Lighthouse will be guiding it in, but if its fire were to go out, the Ice Runner would run aground. What an interesting idea. I think if someone were to do something like that, there would definitely be a certain amount of loot to be shared. Yes, if someone were to put out the lighthouse fire and then meet me on the docks afterwards, I could certainly direct them to that loot. Don't worry about them. We'll make sure they wash up safe. Maybe they'll even pay us for their heroic rescue from their sad crash.
You know what? I don't have any fucking vested interest in, like, in the shipping company. Who the fuck cares? Yeah.
I knew you looked like a clever one.
Angeline's aromatics, okay.
You're a traveler, correct? Have you been to a Whiterun? Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Anything you can find out from Captain Aldous would be welcome news. We mostly carry herbs and alchemical ingredients, that sort of thing. Before the war, our stock was mostly used for aromatic use in homes. Yes, these days we have more people like you coming in, looking for healing and the like. Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
It's curious that this place is connected to what appears to be an inn. I mean, what else can it be? Unless it's just got like that many students or something. Or, I don't know. I don't know what to assume about this.
It's good to see a fresh face. You wouldn't have happened to come from Whiterun, would you?
Bits and pieces? Alright, cool. Let's go in there.
Welcome to
Wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell. But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear them.
Wow.
It's good to be away from the forge for a bit. I think I would, if it weren't for my son and my wife. Oh, Sema would have my hide if I even suggested I might step foot on a battlefield. You think Stormcloaks and Legionnaires are dangerous? Ha! It's almost all I have time for these days. The men training here in Solitude, and the troops out in the field. They all need weapons and armor. You should look into joining. They could use every hand they can get. To be honest, no. But High King Torrig supported them. And now, her Lady Elisif has thrown in with them. You could say I'm a king's man at heart. I guess that's Jarl's man now. My loyalty lies with Solitude. So, where Jarl Elisif leads, I follow. Keep safe, and always wear your armor.
I thought adventurers were supposed to look tough.
What do you mean by that?
Sure, whatever you say. Bye.
Fucking asshole.
Viren said you got here just before the execution. Must have been a lovely first sight.
Yeah, absolutely lovely. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know, you've got a certain fire in your eyes. just like my beer and... Please, feel free to look around. We've got a bit of everything. Aaron's my husband. He works the forge up at Castle Dower. I barely see him nowadays, what with him filling orders for the army. No, that was an ugly affair. High King Torig's death has turned the whole town on its head. Between you and me, he wasn't even that good a king. All of those rambling speeches about the Empire this and the Empire that. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oh, wow. That was just sitting there? I wish I found it first.
All right.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
Staying safe, I hope.
Why, hello. Here to buy? If you have to ask the price, you might be in the wrong store. It's not an insult, just an observation. If I were walking around with a wound, I would want you to tell me to see a doctor. Your outfit is something of an open wound,
What?
where attire is concerned.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing at all. It's very nice. If you want something with a little more style, however, you should see what we have available. You're really going to the Blue Palace? That presents an opportunity. If you are willing to wear one of Radiant Raymond's outfits and speak to the Jarl, I would not only pay you, but let you keep the outfit. Good. Here's the outfit. Try to get Elisif's opinion on it, and if she likes it, mention it's from Radiant Raymond.
Okay.
Thank you for your patronage. Oh, what delight. Another charming customer. It is when my customers waste time chatting and not buying. Radiant Raiment has the finest attire in all of Skyrim. That is how we get business. Finally.
I somehow don't feel welcome over here.
You're not supposed to be here.
I mean, I'm just looking.
I'm not going to warn you again. Get out, or I'll call the guards.
Okay, I'm leaving.
You should have listened. Guards, help! Excuse me, do you have a reason for making such a mess?
You hear that? I swear there's something out there, in the dark.
Alright, so... Jesus, I was almost like... hounded by the guards there.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Take a load off.
Wow.
I once captained a ship called the Argent Raptor. She struck an iceberg and went down just north of Windhelm. Until next time.
I've only been a part of the Red Wave's crew for a few weeks. but I've already learned to stay out of Captain Safia's way.
The Imperials.
Farewell.
We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone. For the age of
I have no
aggression
business
is
with you.
just
Leave
about done. We'll drive out the
Hello,
storm
friend.
folks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back
My
our
father
home.
was all the family I ever had. I felt so lost when he died. But the crew of the Red Wave's my family now.
On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, everyone
Hi, I'm the headsman here in Solitude. It's my job. Depends on what you mean by busy. I'm also the head jailer in the dungeon here. Quiet job, usually.
our hopes and our dreams.
Ain't got one, but I'd fancy a chance at that Jari Ra's scrawny neck. Filthy Argonia never would have set foot in the city if High King Tori was still alive. I can tell you that. Keep your head about you.
By blade or by spell. If you want it dead, I'll make it dead. All you need to do is pay my fee.
I mean, I have a lot of stuff to sell, so perhaps, you know... Nah.
The blade can be as lethal as the spell, but deadlier still is the one who wields both.
Feel free to make requests. Oh, no. But being surrounded by good music, good drink, and good friends is all I've ever asked for. Only in that I'm a graduate. I work here at the Winking Skeever. I would highly recommend it, though. Talk to Viarmo if you're interested. Generally, if you want rumors, you should talk to Corpulus. That
Corpulus.
said, I did see a visitor pass through on his way to the Blue Palace. You should think about staying the night. Corpulus keeps a clean inn.
I might.
Our hero, our
Forget wine, women, and wealth. Give me a calm sea and a good book. I'm happy. Until next time.
Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient
That's what? What are you...
Believe the
That's fucking suspicious.
It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
I showed up to watch, yeah. I don't know if they were right to execute him for what he did, but I'll tell you something. It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
What the... What are you doing? Stealing your father's fucking bed, dude?
Veer and I grew up together.
Okay.
It was us, a few others, and Vivian. Vivian Onus. I have no idea why, but one day I told Rogveer I liked her. It was a stupid thing to do. He mocked me incessantly after that. From that point forward, every time Vivian and I were anywhere close to each other, he made sure to humiliate me. He beat me up, dumped meat on my head, anything he could
What
get
the
away
fuck?
with. Once he even slipped a beehive into my bed. We were children, sure, but Rogveer never outgrew that immaturity or his cruelty. So any talk about him being an honorable Nord? Pure folly. You could say that. I own the place.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. My father owns the Winking Skeever, but it's the family business, so it'll be mine when he kicks off.
That's rather...
Jarl Elisif the Fair.
inconsiderate.
Poor woman. Losing her husband and king like that was a dark day for us all. Damn! That reminds me. I have a delivery to make to her steward, Falk Firebeard. He ordered a special bottle of Strass Mackay rum. Saved me a lot of trouble. Here, take it to the Blue Palace.
I mean, we're going there anyway, so yes.
I was done talking anyway.
Sure, what about you? Nothing to say?
doesn't like when I talk to customers anyway.
Yeah, I don't like talking to you either.
This land is ours.
Bed thief.
See it wiped clean of the scourge that has
Spare some gold for a veteran? What? You see a man falling on hard times, and you think he's been like that forever? I was there. I fought in the Great War. I was on the field at Anvil. And when I was struck down, they left me. You understand? They left me for dead. I didn't leave them. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. Always good talking to you, friend.
How money changes people's tunes sometimes.
Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows.
My father was all the family I ever had. I felt so lost when he died. But the crew of the Red Wave's my family now. I'd better get going.
Well, I do hope they have a fucking room I can stay in.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend.
Alright, fair enough. That's interesting.
If you need a good rumor or two, I think I can oblige. Well, as it turns out, I had a pet skeever when I was a boy, and he used to wink. They were smaller back then.
Okay.
People say there's a man wandering the streets near the Blue Palace. He seems distressed, but he's not making any sense. I think the Bard's College might be looking for recruits. You should speak to the head of the college, Viarmo, if you're interested. Varnius Junius stopped by here on his way to court. He was worried about something. I'm sure Falk Firebeard could tell you what.
Alright. I need a bath. First I need something else.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Drink for this? Food for the hungry. God. This guy. Milk, yes. Yeah, soap, obviously.
Of course. I understand.
Let's wash, sleep, and then after that we can explore the rest of the city, I guess. Drop it, because I never will fix this bug apparently. Wait, did I drop any here? No, okay. I need to make my next armor now that I have like all I need and all the enchantments and everything. And I think I'm gonna make it all reflect physical damage. Alongside, well, resistances and all that, obviously. and increasing health if I can.
Come on in, just stoke the fire. Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. Sure thing, it's yours for a day. Of course. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the
second floor, huh? Okay.
with our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde
Cool.
melts, every
Let me
one
know
of
if there's
us
anything else you
dies.
need.
I mean, not really, I
This
guess.
land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
Yeah, sure, why not some mammoth, right? What could go wrong with this? I'm gonna make an assumption. Because of how the chair is positioned, it's fucking up my my eating mode. Can't decide if it was the prompt for a fucking table meal or not. Either way. What? Why? That was fucking curious. The springing out of bed immediately. Wait, didn't I bathe? I did, okay. Maybe, yeah, okay, no worries. 8 hours is okay. Speaking of rest and relaxation, I need a snack. I don't know why I smacked my lips there. I have no fucking idea, but whatever. Point still stands. Alright. Something light, I would guess. No animations for salmons? For salmon, I mean. Bread? I really have to look into my my eating animations mods. But I also really have to look into having a snack right now, in real life. Actually, oh, wow, okay.
By blade or by spell.
Take my advice. Never gamble. Damn Ernskar has me in debt up to the eyes. Too many drinking games, too many bets, and I'm too old to ever raise the coin on my own. He's a stubborn oaf. I don't know what good it'll do. You should speak to my daughter, Yvette. She's the brains of the family.
They found it. They actually found it. Riorn's drum. Nobody knows where he died, and therefore where his drum might be. Haldir was the missing link. Riorn entered Haldir's cairn in secret and presumably died there. Now all I need to do is find someone to get it. Wait, you.
I mean, I probably have the drum. On me, literally.
That drum. You're joking, right? Riorn, only the most famous battle drummer of the Second Age? Well, famous among bards, at least. That drum has been in half a dozen famous battles. It's a priceless artifact. Riorn was always looking for new stories to tell. It seems he was writing a lay about Haldir when he vanished. That was the missing clue.
We drink to our youth, to the days come and
Well,
gone.
you've come to the right
The
place.
age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm
All right.
and restore what we own.
I suppose I
With our
should return to my
blood and
neighbors.
our steel, we will take back our home.
Hello, yes. I'm the Dean of History and Scribe Work when I can find some quiet time. Until next time.
Seems there's always more to be done.
And we'll sing.
Do you think there is like other people I missed
We're
here?
the children of Skyrim,
No.
and we fight all our lives. And when
And you're still not gonna talk to me, are you?
Business talking anyway. Glad you decided to check us out.
and we'll see it white clean.
Do we hire this guy for now just to throw away all the stuff we have on the horse? You think? Maybe we do, right? Or maybe we find the other guy who was like more interesting. But where is he?
Yeah, next time.
We'll see. So we explored here. Hello?
Ah, yet another new face. I'm from Hammerfell, you see. I can hardly keep track of all the people I've been meeting. Aye, but I'll be here in solitude for longer still. Fianna's skill as a Fletcher drew me to this place. I wanted to learn. And there is still much of Skyrim I wish to see. I hear there is a city, Windhelm, that is nearly white with... what do you call it? Oh yeah, snow. And far to the west lies a ruin, Volskag. Inside there's said to be a wall, black as night, and it speaks in the ancient dragon tongue. There are wonders in this place I never dreamed imaginable. Good to talk to a fellow traveler.
Ah, there you are. Yeah, I think he's cool. Maybe we can...
Hmm? I was hoping you'd say that.
Fresh fish.
Apples, tomatoes.
You wouldn't have a few minutes to run down to the docks, would you?
Fresh and ripe.
Well, I've got a shipment of spices the East Empire Company is holding up. I need someone to convince them to release
Wow.
it. Great. Get back to me when you're done and I'll give you something for your time.
Caught daily.
Oh, yes. A secret family recipe. The only good thing my father Octave ever did. In fact, it's so good, no one else in Skyrim even tries to make any. They're adequate. Honestly, I rely on the business brought in by the burning of King Olaf, and that's not likely to happen this year. Well, it's a great big festival put on by the bards every year. They burn an effigy of old King Olaf. It's quite a bit of fun. The bards give out spiced wine during the festival, so they put it in a big order. And then, for weeks after, demand is so high, I can barely keep up. But with the death of High King Torrig, the festival has been declared in poor taste. So it looks like it won't happen this year. Take a look.
Fresh fish. Straight from the fjords.
Spiced wine, huh? Don't mind if I do.
Good luck out there. Seems
I
like a
love
tough
spiced
time for
wine, by the
in
way.
Skyrim.
In real life, I mean. If it's done properly.
You look like you could do with a ripe apple, or a tomato, cabbage, or leek. I have my ways, but it's not easy these days. The Black Blood marauders have been plundering ships off the coast. A lot of people been hurt by their foolishness. Everyone who's anyone. The Armo bought an apple the other day. Said he was looking for a new student.
Which is going to be me, apparently.
Come back when you figure out how to spend money.
What?
Spiced wine, the taste of home and heart.
Get your fresh fruit and produce here.
Down at the docks. There are a few good spots if you can avoid the East Empire Company workers and those Red Wave thugs. Svari, yes. It's been hard on her. The girl misses her uncle. I've tried to explain that Rogvir did something bad, and that we all have to be accountable for our actions. But the child feels what she will.
With our spiced wine.
See it for yourself.
Apples, tomatoes, leeks, and cabbages. Fresh and
All right.
These are troubled times. Be on your guard out there.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman.
Hey, wanna play tag? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
What? Hey, that's not...
Pardon me. I thought adventurers were supposed to look tough. Sure, whatever you say. Bye.
Hey, wanna play tag?
Fresh fish.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Fresh
1,
fish.
go!
Wow.
Hey, wanna play tag? Come back if you don't play tag.
I bet my papa could beat you up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
freshest in Skyrim.
Cool. Whatever. What is this? I don't think the AI can keep up with this shit. Anyway, let me just finish it by...
I don't want to talk. I shouldn't be. Mama says if I do, people are gonna ask about Uncle Rog.
Don't touch me!
Maybe if I don't talk.
That's cheating! Ah!
For strangers.
Come over here.
Oh! Hey!
There you go.
You can't catch me!
Yes, I can. There you go.
Mother says we shouldn't talk to people.
Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Stay away.
You've been seen in the company of the companions. That's an honorable path you're on, friend. Debts are debts. Either he pays them,
It's
or
just an old man.
works for me. Tell Aktiev the debt's settled. Keep...
Youngest bard at the Bard's College, at your service.
That damn fool! I should wring her neck. Lorena. That fool student of mine stole my flute and sold it to some necromancer.
As you do, of course.
I just got a ransom note for it. That flute has been handed down for 17 generations. Well, don't just stand there. Go get my flute!
You're fucking lucky I don't want to keep it.
Apparently, Lorena told him some story about the flute being able to make the dead dance. It's just a flute. A really old and valuable flute, but just a flute. That's it! Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I don't have any money to give you, but I can show you a few tricks I learned playing for the Windhold Wizards.
Oh, that's sweet.
Take care of yourself.
Take care of your flute, I guess. Damn, every single magic? Alright, for a flute, that's cool.
Dean Inga says a bard can never have enough practice. So, would you like a tune? Thank you. I'm still at the beginning of my lessons, but Inge, Dean Sixfingers, says I'm quite good with the flute. Thanks for taking the time. People never want to talk to me.
You're doing it wrong. Stand aside. I'm ready to become a rock star. See? Who's he clapping for? It's not you. Shit, did it for them? It was for me.
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed, and my working days are done. You've done a fine thing for me. You know, I used to be quite a warrior in my day. Let me show you a thing or two. Always good talking to you.
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim.
I'm a Thane. In the future, you may want to gain that information before talking with someone.
Sure thing, fucking eyebrows.
Oh, most certainly. At least when Elisif herself asks. If you're inquiring whether we have concerns about her age and inexperience, let me put it this way. The Thanes have every confidence in General Tullius's leadership.
Nice way of putting it, I guess.
I must return to the court. They simply can't make do without me.
What can I do for you?
But I can't peep here. That's unfair. Anyway, I keep it going around, so that was pretty fair of me. Pretty. A back door, huh? Alright, I'm starting to get lost. Let's take it from the start. Wait, you can go up there? What is up there? Interesting technique, I guess.
Heard there were wolves on the road up north. Their aim could be steadier, but they're battle ready. Keep my men in your prayers. They'll need them if they don't shape up.
Oh my
Another
god.
quiet day, I hope. Not my finest hour. Rogvir was a fine and honorable man. No, I think he was entirely wrong. Rogvir's execution was justified and necessary. Being honorable might make you a good man, but it doesn't make you right. Be a better world if it did. Generally, posting information is need to know only. I've been trying to find the time and place to let her know. The daughter was sent to Whiterun. The skirmishes there have been violent. The Whiterun legate, he needed to know the Stormcloak positions. He sent out a party to scout the area. They happened upon a large force. I'm told none of them made it back. Private Morard, Angela's daughter, was in that scouting party. She needs to be told. You see those warriors from Hammerfell? They've got curved swords. Curved swords.
What is this?
The Emperor's cousin Vittoria Vici is getting married soon. The reception will be public. Anyone in Solitude can attend. They say the college has been snooping around Sarthal. Mages in a burial crypt. No good can come of that. Those who worship at the shrines will sometimes receive boons from the gods themselves. The nature of the favors varies per deity. Please, feel free to worship at any or all of the shrines. Ah, yes. That once held the shrine to Talos. But the worship of Talos was banned by the White Gold Concordat some time ago. It's the peace treaty that ended the
I mean,
war
we
with
knew,
the
but
elves and
it
the
doesn't hurt
Apollari
asking more
Dominion.
opinions, I
The
guess.
Dominion recognized the heresy of proclaiming Talos a god. Talos was a great man, and a great emperor. But that does not make him a god. No matter how much the Stormcloaks may wish it were so.
Fair.
The strong and honorable always carry the blessing of the age.
Blessings to you. The divines are listening.
You've been seen in the company of the companions. That's an honorable path you're on, friend.
I find the architecture in
Been a
Solitude
murder
pretty...
over in Riften. Some old lady who runs an orphanage.
I can't explain it. It's like, it's nice but boring. But actually nice, though. Like, it's an interesting place. It feels normal, but in a... not very... like... I can't explain it, for real. It's not bad, though. It's pretty nice. Oh, sorry. Shit. I wanted to end up there, but apparently...
What you do here today may well save your lives.
Oh. Okay, that works. And what's this then?
Come on now. I want those arrows dead center. The lives of your fellow soldiers are counting on
Well, I think I've been everywhere at this point. Except, I mean, half the town. I haven't been around the palace, but I want to first, you know, make sure that I haven't missed any nook or cranny.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane. Speak with Legate Ricka. She will determine if you are Legion material. We will oust Ulfric from Windhelm soon enough, and when we do, I'll have his head on a plate.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more join his cause. Riften, Dawnstar, and Winterhold support him.
It's not a cause. It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever you like, General. The man's...
Alright, so, I guess here first. Nope. What about this place? Is this even a place? It is.
Don't you mess with me!
Okay. Goodbye, skeleton. I'm just going to go upstairs this time. Sorry. Listen, it's a new city. I want to explore it, that's all. So just be patient, because I'll be searching every place I can think of. Who are you?
Now that's just rude.
Yeah, a bit, but you're also oversleeping.
You mean Rogver? Yes, I made an appeal to Captain Aldous. He allowed Rogver to have a proper Nord burial, as is the custom in Solitude. All my life, I practically grew up in the hall. My father and mother were the priest and priestess of Arche before me, you see. I believe I was put here to protect this place from the darkness that pervades Solitude. This city has a long history of madness and murder. The Wolf Queen, Pelagius, the death of High King Torygg, and now, public executions. My books tell the stories, have no doubt. As pretty as its streets are, as jovial as the bards may be, darkness is drawn to Solitude. May Arche bless you with a long life.
Who are you?
You help me. You help people, right? That's what you do. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. My master has abandoned me, abandoned his people, and nothing I say can change his mind. Now he refuses to even see me. He says I interrupt his vacation. It's been so many years. Won't you please help? Last I saw him, he was visiting a friend in the Blue Palace. But no one as mundane as a Jarl. No. Such people are below him. No, he went into the forbidden wing of the palace to speak with an old friend. Said it had been ages since they had last had tea. Oh, and you'll need the hip bone. It's very important. No entering Pelagius's wing without that. Yes, but don't try to use force. He's far too mighty. He'd crush you like a clay doll, or drop you from the sky, or simply eat your brain right up. Oh, but he probably won't do those things to you. Probably. Just remind him to come home, and there'll be no fighting or unpleasantness. Probably. He's just a little confused at the moment, is all.
Well, that's curious.
Knowing my master, he may very well reward you for bringing him to his senses. Without his guidance, our homeland is falling apart. North wages war against South. The
No,
holy
I've
flame
never
flickers and dies.
done
Need
this.
his return. Oh, but I'm sure he'll repay you when he comes to his senses. His favor is a powerful, powerful thing, and so very worth any inconveniences. He stays in the Pelagius wing of the Blue Palace. The doors are locked, and only Falk Firebeard can grant entry. But I hear the maids, Una and Erdi, know how to enter it for cleaning. Surely they could help for such an important matter. He is a great man, but one rarely praised. He rules twin empires that span the length and breadth of our minds. All know him, but few can name him. But he has forbidden me from saying his name. He says it distracts him, and woe to those who draw his ire. But you will know him when you see him. He's the one who made me like this.
Okay.
Always good talking to you, friend.
A vampire? Or... Cool house, though. Wait, I can just take these? Ah, come on. It's the Bard College. Oh. Why is there like a quest marker in here? It seemed to be on the second floor. But I don't see it anymore. Oh, probably because... Okay, I get it, no worries. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's the Blue Palace? Alright, but then where's the college then?
Thane Bryling, at your service. Is everything all right? I've not heard from Sorley or Pactor in some time. That's good news. I was starting to fear something had happened. You have my thanks. It's been an honor.
Heard there were wolves on the road up north.
Invisible drums? Sure, I'll tip. It looks like it's gonna be a hell of a lot of work to finish Solitude. I'm gonna save. And then I'll exit to main menu. Leave you there for a bit. Gonna grab a snack and I'll be right back. I also need to turn on the lights. It's getting rather dark in here. I mean... Yeah. It's getting rather dark. Of course, it's kind of like not so dark actually here, but yeah, I gotta fix this. Anyway, I'll be back, okay? Kid in the void? Yeah, I guess. Thank you. Kinda better like this, right? Though, that's not the correct light though. Wait a moment. That's my room light. Usually, I have this turned on. That one is better, I feel. I don't know. The other one is a little bit orange-y, kinda. Anyway. This one is a lot more neutral, so I kinda prefer it. Anyway, sorry for the disheveled look. It's like, last couple of days I've been like just waking up and just existing, you know, when it comes to taking care of my appearance and such. Just a sec. I'm about to have a small bit of chocolate. I have 4, not full bars, just small bits of chocolate. So, you know, and they're not even like, they're bitter actually. So, you know, I'm allowed. When it comes to my nutrition anyway. Alright, let's see what this is about then.
Watch your feet. We just cleaned there. Not in your life. It's dangerous in there. And Falk doesn't even like me and Ertie going in every year to clean out the spiders.
Oof.
If you really want to, just be careful of the ghost. He snuck up on me once and scared me sick. It took a week for me to feel better. If Ertie caught me chatting, I'd never hear the end of it.
Folks at court won't admit it, but Sibyl Stentor scares us all to death. All right, back to slicing, dicing, and baking.
Okay, friend. You do that. Strangely empty, right? Very strange rooms. It's almost as if they're there for no particular reason or something. I'm not sure how to explain it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to... Well, there's clearly something behind there. But, okay. What? Hey! My fucking clothes! What? Hey! Huh? Shit, what? What now? What is...
Goes right through me.
Hello?
Besides, I have so many things to do. So many undesirables to contend with. Naysayers, buffoons, detractors.
Oh?
My headsman hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself. My dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, grow old? You are the best septum that's ever ruled. Well, except for that Martin fellow. But he turned into a dragon god, and that's hardly sport. You know, I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, and the cheese!
Sorry, I'm just still eating my third piece of chocolate.
Yes, as you've said countless times before.
Unwrapping it first, obviously.
Well, then, if you're going to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day!
Yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
Hello?
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
I mean... Alright, I'll... There's nothing I can do, though.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
These look like paths. Or looked like paths. Okay. So I'm trapped, essentially. But I can't interact with anything.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
I can't access my inventory. I could punch him.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two. Inside the mind of Pelagius, silly.
Great.
Oh, is it your first time? Pelagius the Third? Now, surely even you know about Pelagius's decree. On his deathbed, and this was inspired, he forbade death! That's right! Death! Outlawed! Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know! A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke, but seriously.
Okay.
What's the message? Were you now? By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No. Little Tim, the toymaker's son, What? The ghost of King Lysandes? Or was it one? Yes! Stanley, the talking grapefruit from Passwall! Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter! Honestly, I don't want to know. Why ruin the surprise? But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave? Because that's crazy! You do realize who you're dealing with here. Wrong! Actually, you do, sort of. I am a part of you, little mortal. I'm a shadow in your subconscious, a blemish on your fragile little psyche. You know me, you just don't know it. Sheogorath, Daedric Prince of Madness, at your service. Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right, I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the
I
way
don't
out
like
first.
this.
Well, good luck with that. Is it? Dare to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Have you any idea where you are? Where you truly are? Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure, sure. Or you could use the wub attack! Huh? Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you? Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind. Ah! Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, the undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile self. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius' anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance.
I can take you.
I assume...
What was that?
Never should have come here.
You seem to be having a small problem. Or perhaps it's a big problem. Maybe you shrunk the whole thing down a little.
I'll gladly kill you myself. Over here! Time to end this game.
I'll kill you. Here we go.
Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself. and continue hating everyone else.
Bathe in your blood. Huh? Till next time.
Oh, good choice! Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius's mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone. The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabaja to defeat the enemy, while they do the same. Oh, I thought you'd never figure it out. With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out. Sir, and we're that much closer to home.
Interesting that.
You've headed down the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age.
Okay. That's all you're gonna give me? That's it?
All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
Interestingly enough, this didn't... Oh, it became a campfire.
Where'd you come from? Well, now that's something to crow about. With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along. We'll both be home in no time.
Huh?
Wait, what? Oh.
I have a saying. I'm not going to feel what you have to like. Or something like that. Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash, or an arrow in the face.
I've had arrows in the face.
But no matter.
Sadly.
Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. They've been known to change my mind. So, go. Really. Pelagius Septim III, once the mad Emperor of Tamriel, now so boringly sane. I always knew he had it in him. Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into while I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes, check. Beard, check. Luggage. Luggage. Ah, where did I leave my luggage?
Master, you've taken me back. Does this mean we're going home? Oh, happy times. I can't wait to...
Yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, my little mortal minion, feel free to keep the Wabbajack as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself now. And if you ever find yourself up in New Sheo, do look me up. We can share a strawberry tart. Ah, ta-ta!
I am once again bound to the limits of the mortal world? Interesting. I guess I also have to wear this because... Oh shit. Wait, where am I? Oh, we were going this way, right? But I didn't explore. Okay. Hey fish, how are you doing? Oh god, the palace is huge. Just woke up some chicken and Thai wok. Oh god, that sounds delicious. I'm just having, you know, some, like I had a bit of chocolate and yeah. I'm just gaming, streaming and going on with my life, I guess. Pretty good I'd say. It's fine. No complaints. As long as I can stream and game and amuse myself, I'm fine. But nothing new per se. And that can get a bit dull, I guess. Reese's cup? Yeah. I could kill for a night out clubbing. I'm not gonna lie. I am still in Greece indeed. Which is sad. I will be calling my lawyer again, I guess. Like, there is... You know, there is just no... How can I say this? There is no end to this, I don't know. It's like literally just waiting for an RNG to land and for her to manage to progress whatever the fuck she needs to progress. And it's annoying me, it's eating away at me, I'm not gonna lie. But, on the bright side... yeah, exactly, it's like fucking... it's like Arthas's mount or something at this point. But on the bright side, there have been talks about sharing an apartment with someone. So that is something interesting that might occur. Though not for the next 2 or 3 years. But it's, as far as it sounds, it's realistic. It seems like an actual possibility. It is pretty far, yeah. And that's why I'm focusing on the moment, honestly. And right now, these moments, I'm focusing on essentially just bettering my physical condition. Little by little, you know how it goes. Just keep up with the nutrition and everything. And after that, I'm gonna go enjoy myself. I'll be trying to at least go out once a month for like a really crazy couple of nights or something. At least once a month. Kind of miserable if you think about it. On the other hand, you know, clubbing nights can really recharge me, personally, you know. Just a night out with 0 thoughts in your head, and just, you know, dancing and alcohol and friends and being happy. And these plans are fucking creepy, let me tell you that. None at all. Literally none at all. I've been going through, actually let me save. So we can actually talk like people. There we go. Now we can have a chat, and I don't mind the break. So when was the last time I went out? Clubbing? That would be probably years at this point. Wait, no, I think... Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and say years. It's pretty crazy. What I'm about to say might sound like super fucking depressing, but in reality it's just, I guess, a temporary inconvenience, I would say. Yeah, exactly. That was about the one of the few last times that I went out. I went out after that as well, but it's definitely been a very, very long time. And that is due to everyone I know literally having left Greece. And of course, you know, damaging my perception of myself through, you know, letting myself go, essentially. Which that fucked me up the most, because if it came to it, if push came to shove, I can actually have fun on my own. Like I can actually literally go out and have fun on my own for a night or two, you know? So that's not really the issue, though I assume it would, you know, I would have to prepare for it mentally. Because, you know, going out alone is a little bit of a bitch. I don't really enjoy it, but it can, like, once you do it and you're there, it's fine. But it's convincing yourself to just do it that it's difficult when you're about to go out on your, you know, by yourself. But that's not it. Like, the problem comes from yeah, you can definitely meet new people, of course. Yeah, and I usually did. You know, you know me. I usually actually do stumble on people that I talk to in the night, or they talk to me actually most of the time, which is interesting. And I miss that. I miss that like dearly. I'm not gonna lie. I miss that shit dearly. But yeah, first I have to feel confident in myself, you know, in my appearance, most of all. If I don't have that, I don't want the added struggles, you know? Hello there. Welcome. I was just having a small chat, a small break in the chat with Fish here. Going out once a month is a good plan. Need to feel like you're leaving. It's not like I don't leave my apartment. Don't get the wrong idea. I haven't become a complete shut-in, right? I do sometimes meet people, like my father, for example, which the less I see, the better, kind of, because at least we have things to talk about when we meet, which usually has, you know, it didn't used to be the case. But yeah, you know, or I'll go do my chores, you know, the manual way. Like I could be paying my bills online, but for example, I prefer to just go there, just so I can actually enjoy a walk and seeing people and actually talking to actual people, even if it's sorry, even if it's just like for chores. I don't mind it, you know. But yeah, in general, I would say I am in dire need of fun. I really could use some fun in real life. And for a while I was meeting with my cousin, but I'm not quite sure what happened to her. Not that necessarily that implies, you know, something happening to her. It's just that for some reason she hasn't, she never got back to me ever since like 3 weeks ago or something, maybe more. And I've no idea what she's been up to. Last time I checked, I think she was in the beginnings of some tumultuous relationship with someone, and so, you know, probably that has her pinned down, so to speak. So I don't want to like interfere with that, or, you know, give her more of a headache, let's say. I'm pretty sure she will reach out once she's more stable. But beyond that, I mean, I also dropped socializing in MMOs as well, to be honest. At one point I was just like, you know what, I had enough. I had fucking enough. I finally had fucking enough. No more drama, no more tragedies. I prefer my lonesomeness, you know? And you, of course, you know, everyone watching. I prefer, you know, recharging my batteries, let's say, by streaming. And it feels more wholesome to me, actually. So yeah, that is also out of the equation. That's not to say I'm not making friends, that, you know, having said that, it's like, in fact, quite recently I did actually meet a couple of good people, and we're playing together, you know, with the rest of the guys. And in general, it's quite fun to to escape into... oh, no, I dropped Final Fantasy. And I don't think I'll be picking it back up unless, like, unless Dawn Trail is literally mind-blowing, like literally fucking reworked and mind-blowing. And I don't mean the graphics, like I don't give a shit about the graphic update that they're planning. I literally just don't give a shit. I've been playing Guild Wars, which I also stream on Mondays now. I decided that I'll give streaming MMOs a chance. And I feel confident in Guild Wars being, you know, being okay to stream. I didn't feel that with Final Fantasy, to be honest, or World of Warcraft. But I do feel it with Guild Wars, so I gave it a shot yesterday, in fact, for the first time, and it turns out it was a nice time, and I think it was like... I think it was a nice time, that's all. Like, I really think it was a nice time. So I'm looking forward to it for next Monday as well. Just simple things, you know, just doing my dailies, grouping up with like with my guild and doing stuff, I guess. It's pretty okay. It's pretty chill, honestly. So yeah, Guild Wars it is, and it's something that I enjoy playing currently quite a lot. It gives me a lot of things to do, and I like having things to do, you know, especially considering my social life right now is not exactly peak. It's nice to have something to forget yourself into. You saw parkour videos, also just jumping puzzles? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I don't really have a specific MMO. I'm just like, you know, if I like it, I'll play it. That's it. I don't care. If it keeps me, I'll keep playing it. It's that simple. If it doesn't keep me, I'll just drop it. Maybe pick it up later. Who knows? I don't think that fanatically playing, not that like you're doing that. I'm just saying that for me, in general, you know, generally speaking, it's like I don't think it's worth anchoring yourself onto any game in particular. Like, you know, just play what you enjoy, right? Try new things, then go back to old things, then give them time to improve, and you know, or move on and whatnot. Doesn't really matter. And so, you know, Final Fantasy fucking bored me at one point. Like, really tired me. Not even bored me, it just fucking tired me, you know? So, for the foreseeable future, and that's like talking about a couple of years at least, I don't think I'll be going back there. Unless, again, Dawn Trail, like, literally provenly blows my mind, like, completely redesigned combat and whatnot, you know? Yeah, that's what I didn't want to do anymore. I was paying for my subscription, and I was like, what am I even doing? Like, there is so much time gating, so much content gaps. There is like, I don't know. I couldn't vibe with the community. There was a lot of drama in between with like people there. I couldn't fucking do it anymore. And there was nothing to do actually. We raided, and that's the only thing we did. And quite honestly, just the fight design philosophy of Final Fantasy just isn't for me, the way it's designed right now. I don't know if it's gonna change. I think it's gonna actually go further into that fucking direction. So I just don't like it. So yeah. It's like in the end I just told myself like I fucking hate feeling like I'm going back to school with this game. Because that's how it made me feel, like going back to fucking math studies or something, and I don't care for that shit, honestly. I play games to have fun. I don't play games to prove my mental prowess, or you know, how well my memory works, or in my case doesn't work. So yeah, fuck that then. But whoever enjoys it, you know, for sure, like just go ahead, have fun, whatever. Just not for me. But other than that, yeah, it's not really, I don't know, it's not as bad as it sounds, I guess. It's just that like I first definitely need to feel that I'm back where I was, you know, in terms of like body weight and all that shit. And then I can just spread my wings, so to speak. My chicken wings. Okay, so yeah, that's all basically. That's why I'm not going out. But it has its perks. I mean, you can. It's literally very relaxed if you just stop feeling negative about it. Just stop telling yourself, "Oh my God, I'm a shut-in. Oh my God, this and that." Like, just nah. Just go with the flow. This is what's happening right now. I'm waiting on a couple of things. Like, I'm waiting for my apartment to be eligible for selling or renting. You know, I am spending time with friends online, whatever. Making the best that I can with what I got. As simple as that. And slowly conquering, you know, regaining, let's say, my self-confidence by improving my physique, so to speak. Yeah? So it's a process, and you just have to wade through. Yeah, getting fit is not even there anymore. I have to get there. I have to get to getting fit, if that makes sense. Which means first, drying out a little bit. Or in this case, a little bit more, because I don't feel like I'm in a bad point, but I just need a little bit more to feel like, okay, this is worth now working out again, and it's worth going out to the park next door and just, you know, exercising there and all that shit. I don't think currently it is worth it, but soon enough. You're trying to go on a cut and started getting a belly. I believe so. About that, that's a very interesting conversation. I believe honestly that so here it is. I was always a person who was like, oh my God, you know, I wouldn't judge, but I would always be like, oh, that person has a beer belly, has a gut or something, like, oh my God, like they can fix that so easily, blah, blah, blah. I was always thinking that. But let me tell you, failing your own expectations about yourself and in the process losing the self-image that you had can be a very valuable experience. It can help you understand what other people go through, or what maybe they be what they may be thinking. Sorry, English is hard sometimes with like two brain cells. It can help you learn to accept yourself regardless of your physical condition, and shit like that. There's lots of valuable lessons there, you know. And that's not really coping. I wouldn't say this is copium. I feel this has been an eye-opening experience for me, being far overweight for my own, like, you know, for my structure, for my body structure, like reaching like over 90 kilos when my normal weight is like, what, 72 or something. You've been skinny and fat, now I'm just trying to build muscles. Yeah. For me, it's not gonna be building muscles. For me, it's gonna be just getting back to the physical condition that I was. I don't care about muscles. I care about something more, like, you know, something I can use more flexibly, you know. So essentially, being able to fucking to do what I used to do, like the exercising I used to do without getting tired, for example, and shit like that. That's what I want back, honestly. Because I know that shit is still there. Like, me dancing and shit, that hasn't changed. I move on my feet like really gracefully, and I still, you know, I'll still very often pop some good songs on Spotify and fucking dance in my room, and it's just fucking fine, and I feel great, and I don't feel tired and everything. But like for real, I would like to go back to how I was completely. I think it's worth it. I accidentally said there was a lot of fat girls to my friend co-worker. I was at a party when we were at work. I forgot the easily offended owner of the company was sitting right by. I mean, yeah. I also used to not understand. It's easy, like so. It's very easy when you work out a lot, and it has become like second nature to you, and it is so easy for you. It is also easy to forget that for other people it's a fucking it's a struggle, you know. It's a struggle of self-discipline, and it's a struggle of habits, like eating, for example. Eating is like you think fucking drugs are addictive. Food is the worst. If you think drugs are addictive, dude, food is the worst. If right now someone said, listen, we found like we found the key to immortality, and it's to not eat, like don't eat, right? You know, and provenly that would be correct, for example, in that hypothetical fantasy scenario. Good luck quitting fucking food. Good fucking luck quitting food. This is fucking impossible. Thought you were gonna get fired the next day. Nah, but you know, like for me, it has been an eye-opening experience. I'm not gonna lie, being a lot fatter than I'm used to, right? And let me tell you, even so, I'm just pretty fucking lucky, in the sense that, like, so I'm a trans girl, right? So I still have, no matter what, I still have like some male, you know, biologically male characteristics. So getting, for example, to over 80 kilos or over 90 kilos, it still looks okay on me, just by virtue of how much I've worked out in my life. But it's just that, for example, I can see it when I wear a dress, or I wear like something I used to wear, and I see it there, you know, and so that's what annoys me. So I'm very lucky with that. I haven't, like, you know, I haven't become bloated or something like that, or, you know, completely fucked up myself. And fortunately, as I said, um, I did have like a good build to begin with, which I also cultivated for more than a decade. So being quote unquote overweight for my own standards doesn't look that bad, quite honestly. But at the same time, I would really love to go back to my femboy body, let's say. Okay, I would really love to go back to that. Like that was like peak. And so, you know, I always tend to aim for the best that I can be. So that's the thing. It's also been an interesting experiment when it comes to exercising. Like having all this extra weight and trying to do the exercises that I used to do is strange. Which is also why I don't want to exercise right now, and I prefer to like shed a few kilos more before I start, even, because it just feels different. Like, I mean, of course it's gonna feel different because it's plus 20 kilos or something, right? You can feel that extra weight with the movements that you do. You can feel it. You know, you feel like something is off. It's like you have to relearn like the exercises from the beginning. You have to relearn how to dance on that weight level. For example, it's kind of strange, but it's also an interesting experience, you know. But to bring it back to what we were discussing, it's definitely something that is like on my priorities. I'm not even working out. As I said, I don't want to work out yet. I want to first get my fucking nutrition straight, because I still fuck up from time to time. I don't have cheat days, by the way. I managed to actually get unhooked from having cheat days from my nutrition, right? So that's like a huge first step. I don't eat out anymore. I don't eat any sugar, like, you know, all that stuff. Like, I'm zero bread, zero sauce. Cheat days, not shit days. Shit days is something I don't have, fortunately. But cheating days, you know, as in you're on a diet, but then every Saturday you're going to cheat and you're going to like order some pizza or something. I don't do that anymore. I've managed to actually not do that for like quite a while. I think instead of like a cheat day, it has become now like maybe once every month or 2 months I might get what you call it, I might get like some kind of street food or something, you know. I think I had pizza like a month ago or something. I might still have one, because I might hang out with Neris and Kaori for a movie we want to watch, which is one we're looking forward to. And for that one, for example, if it's a Saturday and everything, okay, I might, for that occasion, I might be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna fucking order a pizza for this one. Fuck it, you know. But beyond that, it's like I'm really working on that shit. And it does work, but it is very slow. And I think that's also very important, because I don't feel it. You know? I don't feel like I'm overdoing it and really pushing too hard for something. I feel like it's more natural to just slowly give yourself better habits. Yeah, I mean, I literally just had, for example, I'll show you what like what a cheat day or like what cheating looks like. Like, well, just give me a moment. So, for example, today I just craved chocolate like really a lot, and so what I did was like grab a couple of these, which is like just bitter chocolate, just this little bit, and that's it, okay? And that's like that's it. That's my cheating, yeah, which is actually bitter. It's not even like milk chocolate. It is dark chocolate, yeah, and it's only a little bit. And so, you know, and I really like try to be consistent with that shit, you know, and it works. Yeah, I know, right? I don't eat any sauce anymore. It's like everything is dry. I don't eat like I try to avoid fried stuff, you know, like fries, for example. That's an easy example. Yeah, shit like that. I'm really fucking trying. I'm really fucking trying. It's paying off. I don't mind it. I'm at a point where I don't really mind healthy food and healthy eating. So I assume that like perhaps in a couple of months, it might be time for me to start working out. But I mean, even on camera, as you saw me, it's not like I'm legit fat or something. It's just that, like, honestly, it's not where I want it to be. It's really not. Like, if I didn't care for my appearance to be feminine, like, because, you know, obviously trans, you know, see here, I want to have like I want to express myself through my body, right? But if that wasn't, for example, one of my let's say traits or something, I would have probably zero problems staying as I am right now. I wouldn't see it as an issue. But like, it's not exactly the figure that I want for myself. So yeah, I gotta fucking iron it out, you know. I have to fucking get there. Simple as that. Exactly, yeah, exactly. That's what's important. Like, that is really what's important, you know? Because if I don't have that, like, I know it's fallacious to think that way, but that's just how my brain is wired. If I don't have that, if I don't feel comfortable in my body, I can't function socially. Like, I really can't function socially. That's it. I feel like I don't have a strong starting point for anything I want to do, ever. So essentially, a lot of my tendencies to not go out and to not socialize do come from the fact that I don't feel ready for it. Not for the other people around me, not for the people around me, but like for myself. I just don't feel quite literally presentable, you know, to myself, right? But the difference here is that I don't let it drag me down. I'm just looking at it and go like, okay, I have to change this. And then I'm working on changing it. Simple as that. No, I wouldn't say I'm even close to that. I wouldn't say I'm even close to fucking malnutrition. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think I'm handling it pretty well. I am depriving myself of certain things on purpose, which I know that like if I told those things to like a dietitian or something or a nutritionist, they would probably fucking blow a gasket or something. But I don't care. It's just stuff that works, has worked for me in the past when I wanted to fucking rapidly lose weight. So I'm just sliding into those habits again. It's gonna be temporary. I'm not gonna keep it up, obviously. But for the time being, I need like a more nuclear solution than just like, you know, worrying too much about health right now. As stupid as it sounds, by what I mean is like, I might not eat bread at all, for example, or I might not eat sugar at all, when in reality you do need sugar, you know, you do need some of the stuff I'm depriving myself of, but hey, I want some fucking, I want to give it a good kickstart, let's say, yeah? And then slowly I'll fall into the habits that I used to have, so that's gonna be fine. I'm not really worried about it, and it's not like I'm feeling tired all the time, or I don't have the energy to do stuff, or you know, lose quality of life or something. Nothing like that, for real. It's not the end of the world for me if I don't use sugar in my coffee, or if I only eat bitter chocolate for the next year or something. I don't really fucking care. I still enjoy it. I was always a person who could appreciate all tastes, like everything. Like, you know, I can appreciate coffee with sugar, without sugar. I can appreciate bitter chocolate. I can appreciate like milk chocolate. I don't mind, honestly. I really don't mind. So, you know, it's still like very legit. Also, ever since I stopped, and this is very important, ever since I stopped like socializing in Final Fantasy, like spending time in clubs, meeting people and all that shit, and getting involved with people, and then, you know, having all the stress and the fucking, and the miscommunication, and the drama and all that shit, well, ever since I stopped that, I feel so much more at peace as well. To the point where I feel like it was being detrimental, for sure. And this is also why I find Guild Wars 2 personally, for me, right? I'm not simping for it. I'm not like telling you go play that or this is why you should play it. I'm just saying for me, it was interesting to move to Guild Wars 2 because it actually, you know, it actually makes me want to play the game with people rather than meet people by not playing the game. Like that's such a huge difference. Like it's such a simple concept, but let me tell you right now, it's an unknown concept to probably 90% of the players of Final Fantasy, and probably quite a lot of World of Warcraft players as well. Quite a few. So yeah, actually having a game that is persistent and that you can actually play and have things to do in there with other people and, like, you know, have a laugh, talk about shit, you know, all that crap, and have goals to work towards, is really a much better time than just idling by and AFKing and looking at the screen to see who DM'd you and, you know, blah 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 and all that shit. Like, I'm so fucking tired of that. And I'm also very tired of, like, I'm very tired of the reality of the fact that, like, the people you meet, you're never gonna be able to meet them, like really meet them, mostly because they don't want to. It's not like you can't physically. I mean, you could, you know, but most people are like in their little fantasy bubbles, and they're not ever gonna want you to pierce that. And they sure as hell ain't gonna fucking be interested in piercing yours. So it's all just basically fucking slow motion dead ends and train wrecks, and that fucking sucks for me, like on a fundamental level. And I don't know, it's just not for me. Yeah, I'm fucking sick of that shit as well. Like I was getting fed up with that shit, honestly. And the fact that most of the people I met there were quite honestly just jerks. I'm not gonna say even assholes, but I'm gonna be very literal and say jerks. They have been fucking asses, okay? So fuck that shit, for real. It's just not worth it. Nor will it ever be close to the real thing, as in like even 5 minutes of talking to an actual person that is like right in front of your own two eyes is worth like 20 billion fucking acquaintances you can make in any game. Like, for real. It's just so completely different. Your brain is just working differently. Your mood is different. Everything is fucking different. And I miss that. I miss that a lot, honestly. I got threatened to get run over by a semi-truck by a girl. Holy shit, what did you do? What did you do? But yeah, I mean, Goldsire was fucking crazy, let me tell you that. It was fucking crazy. Towards the end, right around the time we met there, and onwards, up until I quit or something, it has been such a wild fucking ride. And then, of course, Final Fantasy has been twice as wild, and both not in a positive way. In both cases, there have been some positive acquaintances I made there, some people that I met that were actually okay. Some of them we still talk with. Most of them not, though. And I mean, the people I talk to are very few compared to the people that I got to know. Like, I got to know fucking 50, 60, 100 people, and I talk only to 2 of them. So the maths there are fucking disasters. It's a fucking catastrophe, for real. She wanted me to spy for her on my close friend. And then told my friends he was trying to spy on her, and she got confronted and DM'd me. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. There you go. And that's even low tier drama. That's not even like high tier drama. That's mild. Like I should, and I want to, now that you mentioned it, I want to do that at one point. I should really like spill the beans on stuff that has been happening on Final Fantasy before I start forgetting it. Because my brain is like, you know, get rid of that junk. Like they ain't good memories, fuck them, you know? It wants, like my brain wants to fucking drop that load. So before that happens, I would like to have, like, for example, on a Saturday stream where I just chat, I would like to fucking share some stories, you know? Like what you're describing is pretty mild, I'm not gonna lie, compared to some of the shit I've seen in Final Fantasy. Which again, it's not to say, it isn't to say that like, oh my god, Guild Wars the best, and then World of Warcraft better than Final Fantasy because this and that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not even comparing. I'm just saying that like there's a lot of crazy out there in every game. Go there in other people, but I avoid because I hate drama. Yeah, I know. Well, the upside of this shit is that I've developed like a fucking a ruthlessness, if you will, a ruthlessness and neutrality, and even probably indifference towards all that shit. And so I just work like a machine in these regards. I'm like, did that person wrong me? Okay, yes. If yes, fucking delete them, remove them, forget them. This is that easy. I'm not gonna waste time talking or anything like that. You know, I've become a little bit like that. Okay, now that becomes a little bit worse, I guess. Now you're upping the ante with what you just said. No, to me, if you ask me, like, when it comes down to that kind of shit, it should never go to real life. Like, I don't think it should ever go to real life, like shit like that. Because you can't forget, at the end of the day, you can't really forget that all of those people that cause that drama or that like mistreat you and generally act poorly, they wouldn't be able to do that like in person. Not because, you know, I'm not like flexing or, you know, going full bully here. I'm just saying they wouldn't be able by default. You know, they would stop themselves because people like that don't really have a leg to stand on, you know, socially. There are people who thrive exactly because of how you know, meeting people works in games, right? These are people who, if you saw them or if they saw you in real life, they would not try any of this shit, not out of fear because, you know, you're bulky or whatever, but just because you have to have next level fucking balls to even try to be rude to someone in real life like that, you know, or to tell them shit like that in real life, in person, because shit like that, like some of the shit I've been told warrant a heavy hand to the face. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like some of the shit I've been through warrant, like, at the very least, like, seriously just yelling at someone, at the very least, like, until they see sense, you know? Some of the fucking deranged situations I've had to deal with would have made, like, a more impatient person probably, like, just fucking, you know, have an outburst, for example, very easily. Probably bordering like physical confrontation, I would assume, because like some of that shit has been like really toxic, like really fucking low level toxic shit, for real. Not that I'm saying, oh, you know, you deserve to get slapped or whatnot, but yeah, well, yeah, at one point, you know, some of the shit, like, you know, I mean, yeah, no one does, so it only makes it worse, the fact that like they wouldn't be interested in pulling off such fucking elaborate schemes that end up hurting people left and right, and you know, leaving people emotionally wrecked. They wouldn't even try that shit, you know? And that's sad, honestly. The fact that they are enabled by the... And I hate to sound like I'm a fucking 80-year-old grandma or something, but the fact that the anonymity of an online game just enables them to do so is just, to me, is just... It's gotten boring at this point. It's gotten fucking... It's just tedious at this point, you know? Yeah, socializing in MMOs is such a huge chapter of my life and such a huge matter of debate that it is insane. It is insane. I don't even know where to start with it, you know? I've tried in the past, I've dedicated like whole streams of just chatting to that, and I still feel like there's like so much more to be said. While at the same time, I also feel like I was repeating myself on many instances, and I said so as well. It's such a weird situation, because I guess it has also left me feeling burned out, and it has left me feeling wronged. And so, you know, when you're feeling wronged, then you can't really make it right, because there's no making it right. It's just like, you know, you were made to feel a certain way. That's the reality of it. End of story. You can't really do anything. And that can make someone repeat themselves. It can make someone feel frustrated enough to keep repeating certain things and going in circles, you know, and that's not a good place. You know, so I stopped fucking... I stopped discussing it, and I also stopped feeding that flame. I was like, yeah, I had enough, you know? It's like that movie, I don't remember which movie it was, but there is a scene in that movie where there's like a guy and his wife, and the wife has a dog in her hands at the dining table, and they're dining, right? And the dog is very visibly, you know, trying to clean itself, you know, to clean its asshole, okay? It's just licking, going crazy on its own asshole. And that goes on for like 10 fucking minutes. And the guy eventually looks at his wife and goes like, you know what? Stop your dog. And she goes like, why? And he goes like, whatever the fuck it was, it's either gone or it's never gonna go. So get that fucking dog and get the fuck out of the fucking dining room, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. So it was like that for me. I was like, this is never gonna fix itself. It's never gonna go well. It's never gonna end well. I might as well fucking bail out of there, you know, deep. Like fucking quit that shit. And so I did. Simple as that. It took me a very long time, and by that time I had been, I won't say addicted, but I had become complacent socially with just meeting people online and lowering my own standards and shit like that, which you shouldn't do. And the moment I figured that out and it fucking clicked, you know, I was like, okay, I'm done with this shit. And then it also clicked that this was the only reason why I was playing Final Fantasy for that time. And I was like, okay, I'm out of here, you know, fuck that. I'm fucking out of here. And I don't care. Like if I was to find somebody who was worth my fucking time, I would have. You know? I did in some occasions, but those are like abysmal exceptions. Abysmal exceptions. And it takes so much effort to filter it out and to fucking, you know, dip your hand in the shit and start fucking, you know, clawing in there just in case you grab a gem in the rough and pull it out. It's just not worth it anymore, you know? Like the return investment is very poor. It's more likely you're gonna pull like a fucking pearl out of a chimpanzee's ass than it is to find like an actual friend, an actual good fucking person, a nice fucking person, and hang out with them and play the game together and have fun together and just chill together, you know? And whatever else you might want to do, you know? I'm not opposed to any escalations of any kind, but like, it's just not worth the return, you know? And yeah, that too, like, you have no idea, that is so true. Like, people just fucking cling to each other like they're fucking leeches. Like, literal, you know, leeches. They will cling on you and they'll go, oh yeah, I'm needy, I'm needy. You're not needy, you're just very lonely, that's all. Like, you're not even needy. You're just very lonely. And then after a couple of days, they're gonna be gone, and they're gonna you know, they'll have found another shark to latch on, like those fish that clean the shark's teeth. They'll have found another shark, and that's it. And then after 2 days, they're gonna have found another shark, and that's it. And sometimes the opposite happens, where they develop relationships that are long-lasting, but they're not really relationships. Like, they don't even talk on voice, they don't even like, you know, talk on cam or anything. They don't even fucking. There's nothing there. It's just literally like as if their characters are fucking having a relationship, but the people playing the characters, they have fucking nothing. They have literally fucking nothing. It's just all a fucking. It's empty. There's nothing there. So, you know, it went from me it went from like okay, I'm gonna tell myself this: any person I meet from now on, if they don't have a chance or they're not willing to actually meet or to actually talk on voice or to actually, you know, hang out and do stuff, then it's done. And then from there it went to like, why do I even need that rule? Like, that rule is never gonna happen anyway, so why am I even trying, you know, to get to know people? Why am I even trying to make friends or whatever, or even like romance people or whatever? It's just not worth it. It's so weird, because, for example, all right, so I'll tell you this. One of the few last times that I went out, for example, I was in the bathroom, right? I was out at an after bar. Okay, we call them like that here. I don't know if you call them like that there, but like here we have places that are like, you know, we call them after places, where you go there, you know, you go to club, you club, whatever, you get drunk, you get shit-faced, whatever, super fun, and then you go to an after, and you know, and you pass the remaining night there, and then it's morning and you leave, you know, and you have a few more drinks and it's more calm. And anyway, we were there and we were having a few tequila shots, some beers. It was fucking amazing, the music was great. I have to use the bathroom at one point, so I go upstairs because the bathroom was upstairs, and there is like this very beautiful like person. I'm pansexual, okay, so for me, I mean, I can appreciate any physique, you know, any body type, and there was this girl there. She was so fucking beautiful, she was fine, and we start talking. Not that it matters, she could have been ugly as fuck, and it would still be the same experience. You know, I would still have the same fucking warm feeling. And we had like a silly talk for a few moments. But, you know, I could look her in the eye and she was looking into my eyes. And, you know, we were physically there. It was nice and we flirted a bit. And it was cool, and it only lasted like 5 minutes. But I still fucking remember it. I was drunk as fuck. I never saw her again. I never intended to. Neither did she. We had a moment, that moment has stayed with me ever since. It was heartwarming, it was like pleasant, it was like another human being talking to you. It was precious. That's like 5 minutes, you know, outside of a fucking bathroom at a random place. Have I gotten that kind of warmth from like anything I've experienced in MMOs? Maybe 1 out of 100 times. It's insane. Whereas in real life, it's just a standard. You know, someone talks to you, you talk to them, and there's like this spark. You know, you're communicating with someone who you know is there and is looking at you, right? It's very fucking different. So there is just no fucking question about it. Anyway, yeah, that was an interesting conversation, though. I enjoyed it. Which is also another problem, that with these people, with people like you meet there are no fucking conversations. There is memes, there is like flirting, there is very few exceptions, exceptional cases in which you will be able to sit there on voice, for example, because you can't be physically there, and you're gonna talk about something, even if you disagree, even if you end up fucking arguing and having a fight. It's never gonna happen. It's always gonna be a meme. It's always gonna be some shitty like 1 minute talk that means nothing to no one. You're never gonna talk about anything. You're never gonna talk about music, about art. It's just bullshit. It's just fucking dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't found almost a single person with whom I communicated and we had a debate about something, and you know, it taught me something. Nothing. These people are fucking empty. They are fucking empty, let me tell you that. I did meet someone, as I said, there are exceptions, right? So I did meet someone with whom we actually had deep conversations. I mean, sure, we had our ERP as well, but like, we would sit there, and the real ERP was like us discussing, for example, religion, philosophy, shit like that, which fucking stimulates the brain. And you know, and it was interesting because the person was religious and of a different religion completely from what I'm used to. And we would just sit there and like exchange opinions and like, you know, and all that shit. It was very nice. It really was very fucking nice. You know, it felt really fucking nice. I'm not gonna lie. But that was like 1 in every 100 cases. And the rest of the 100 cases, the rest of the 99 is just, oof, dog shit. Like literally pointless dog shit. I mean, look at us right now, you know? We're having this conversation. I met you in Goldshire. I met Adam there as well, and Kitty, right? Jack. That's 3 people. That's 3 fucking people. Do you have any idea how many more I've met? Which were just fucking nothing. Just fucking nothing burgers. Which only hurt me and left me feeling lonelier than ever. It's like crazy. Yeah, exactly. So, of course I quit at one point. And I say I quit because, yeah, it became a habit after a while. So, yeah, it literally became a habit after a while. Not for the ERP, a habit of, like, trying to fucking satisfy my social needs. Not necessarily ERP or any other urge like that, but actual social needs as a human animal, right? And it just doesn't work. That's not gonna work. It really just isn't gonna fucking work. And I do know that for some people, it does fulfill them in the sense of like, that's all they know. But that's the thing, right? That's all they know. If they grew up having to have other people in their faces, even the worst of experiences, like, not that I'm glorifying bullying or gatekeeping here, but like, you get valuable lessons and valuable experiences, and you fortify yourself through the various interactions you're gonna have face to face. And a lot of these generations just fucking lack that. They haven't had that. So they're lacking manners, they're lacking discipline, they're lacking this, they're lacking that, knowledge, they can't fucking talk, they can barely type a word. What do you want me to do with that? And it's not even a matter of age. It really isn't a matter of age, for real. It's just a matter of, you know, are you a cultured individual? Are you like, are you able to fucking think? Literally, are you able to think? I mean, the term cum-brained is literally very accurate. Like, these people are literally fucking cum-brained completely. And socially neutered. So, it's just not for me. It's just not my scene, you know? The journey has been interesting, for sure. But yeah, in the end, it's just not for me. And it did have its peak moments, it did have its highlights of fun, sure. But even just flinging shit on your wall like a fucking baboon, that can also make you laugh in the end, you know? Doesn't mean you should keep doing it, probably, you know, unless you are a baboon and you know your whole fucking existence up to your 30 years old is flinging shit on a wall. Then I guess, sure, you know, have a blast. But I don't know, I was brought up to expect like more from others, I guess, and obviously also from myself. But I guess some people, you know, they just throw shit on the wall together and it looks like a painting, and they go like, okay, yeah, me and you, shit team, let's go. Team pieces, let's fucking go. But yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be too rough, you know, on people or on fucking baboons, I guess. But that's my opinion, that's where I stand, and yeah, good luck fucking convincing me otherwise right now. Because I have all the evidence in the world that points out that I'm kind of correct, so I don't know. Nor can anyone say that I didn't give it a fucking legit chance. I mean, I've been in this fucking thing like for what? For like years now. So yeah. And combined with guild leading and organizing raids and organizing guilds and whatnot, I have a very rounded point of view of how fucking MMOs work, like how people in MMOs work. So it's just, I don't know, for real. Oh yeah, of course you do see patterns. It's very easy to see, like, honestly. For once, you know what? Without being ironic, I would welcome the challenge of finding a person, even if they're fucking malicious as fuck, who actually have difficulty reading, because that means that they are actually intelligent. They're actually, you know, that they have something to show me, even if it's bad. And they'll have me there going like, why is that happening? Let me just study this behavior. Let me just fucking understand what this person is thinking. Let me see, you know, let me experience stuff, even if it's bad. But no, it's just the same predictable bullshit, and it's the same reasons and the same reactions and the same fucking thing over and over. You know exactly what's gonna come after. You know exactly when it's gonna come. You know what they're gonna tell you. You know what every word they say actually indicates. It's bleh. I don't care, honestly. And through that, you also become dumber as well. Like, I feel I've become more stupid for my experiences, you know? And that's also another reason why I want to shake the whole thing off. Like, stupidity has the unique ability to rub off on you, you know? And bad behavior also has a unique way to fucking rub off on you, and so you kind of you know, well, you become dumber because you have to deal with their shit, don't you? So whether you like it or not, you're basically occupying your brain with just literally stupidity. Guess what that makes you? At least that's temporary, you know. At least it's temporary, because then you meet someone else and you have like a proper discussion, you have a good deep conversation, and your brain is activated and you're thinking again, you know. And it's nice, like we're doing now. You know, I'm having a legitimately enjoyable conversation, you know, observing all the experiences we have throughout the years in MMOs, for example. It's an interesting subject. It kind of gets your brain going, you know. Or talking about the whole weight loss thing, or the self-image thing, or, you know, what you can learn from all this and blah blah blah. You know, it's pretty nice to talk about. Yeah, parts of your personality are gonna be affected for sure. You're gonna start inheriting, or not inheriting, but like you're gonna start without realizing adopting certain attitudes or mentalities, you're not even gonna fucking realize it. You're not even gonna fucking realize it, for sure. And when I caught myself, you know, doing that, I was like, fucking wake up. You know, fucking wake the fuck up. Like, what are you doing? Why are you... I caught myself treating someone for whom at the time I really cared for, in the same way that I had been treated in the past by other people, who were really just stupid, bad people, I'm not gonna lie. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? Like, that's not how I would react in real life. Like, what the fuck is going on? And I understood that, like, when people are literally trying to pump their bullshit into you, sometimes you're gonna swallow some of it. And then you're gonna spit it back out at someone else. And that fucking sucks. And in real life, you can catch it. And in real life, the other person will fucking snap at you. They will be like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you being like that, for example? You know, in a nicer way, obviously. But when you're on your own in a room with no one to tell you, you only got yourself as a, you know, as a wake-up alarm. And yeah, sure, go use the bathroom, no worries. I'll also get some water, just BRB real quick myself. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Damn, this has been quite the conversation. See, if more of you talked, here's an idea that might blow your mind. If more of you talk to me, we could have more conversations like that, which are interesting. I mean, gaming is interesting for sure. And Skyrim is an amazing game for me, and I love streaming it and playing it. But I also love these small breaks where, you know, someone says something and then it triggers like an hour-long conversation, regardless of the subject. But you are way too hypnotized by my gameplay, and I understand that, don't worry, I get you. It's almost like in real life when someone sees me dance and they just can't fucking, they're fucking speechless. And I got them thralled, and that's it. Don't worry, I know it's really hard to resist. I could be doing double the damage by actually dancing while gaming for you. Imagine how speechless you'd be if you played Slime Rancher. I've been, Kaori, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I've been playing Slime Rancher ever since I stepped foot in fucking Goldshire and in clubbing in Final Fantasy. All I've been doing is fucking ranching slimes, let me tell you. Cum slimes, Kaori. I've been ranching cum slimes for quite a long while. And they've been taking on every shape imaginable, okay? Alright, so yeah, don't worry about that. I'm a pro at handling, you know, slimes of any shape and form. So don't worry about that. It's literal slime right in the game. So yeah. Besides, I told you I will try it, okay? I promised you I'll try it. I'll really try it, but like not on a Monday or a Tuesday. That's not gonna happen. It's gonna be on a Saturday. And I already said, like, if not this Saturday, then the next one. So you also have a date, kind of. So don't worry, I'll play Slime Rancher. I will be very disappointed by it, and by you, by extent. And then I'll just leave it, and I don't know. I'll just do something else, I guess. I'm pretty fucking sure I'll just fucking scream at the game the moment I launch it. I'm gonna be like blinded or something. Like the more you push for it, the more I'm worried. You know that, right? It actually worries me how much you want me to play that. I don't know what to expect. It's just slimes on farm? Oh god. And water. Yeah, I guess. I'm kind of I'm mildly concerned about me playing Slime Rancher, I have to say. I'm mildly concerned about how that might go. Welcome back, Fish. Oh, and to add to the conversation, before, you know, it gets fully slimed on by Kaori, you know what else I've noticed? And this is like something that I'm really worried about. Like, not worried about, but like academically worried. Does that make sense? Like academically worried? I hope it makes sense, but like a lot of people that I've seen, like the crushing majority of people I've met in MMOs, and especially like the scenes I've been slithering through, you know, a lot of people are so fucking sad, dude. They're so unhappy. It's not even depression, it's just genuinely being unhappy and sad. Like it's not exactly pathological depression. Some of them, yeah, sure, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there's a lot of people who are genuinely unhappy with life. They're very sad. Not as in, you know, not sad as in pathetic, but like literally sad, like very, very fucking sad. And honestly, yeah, I don't know how to say it. Yeah, that's all I can say. But it's academically worrying, I'm gonna say right now. Like, that shit makes me wanna find them and hug them. Like, how can they go through growing up, right? So sad. And feeling all these feelings they feel, like, you know, that they confide in me sometimes. Self-loathing and doubt and fucking, you know, self-doubt and self-loathing and I don't know, just misery overall. And I don't know, it's just it really fucking crushes my heart to see that shit. Yeah, I know that shit. Yeah, they will never change it, even though you just tell them. Yeah, I know. Of course, it's satisfying for them because it gets them fucking. It gets them consolation points. You know, it gets them. Yeah, it doesn't require change. It's comfortable. It gets people caring for you. Zero effort. That's true. It's very easy to be unhappy. It's very easy to be unhappy, for real. It's very easy to just have problems. And it's also very easy to just present problems for others. For everything they're throwing at you, trying to help you, you just respond with more and more problems, and you just can't fucking see what's in front of you. You can't fucking see beyond 1 meter away. Like, literally swamped in misery and problems, and a lot of them are also just non-existent as well. Like, literally non-existent. Or things that can be solved with like small changes that require like a little bit of discipline, and then you're over it, and that's it. It's pretty fucking crazy, but it breaks my heart. I'm gonna say that it really breaks my heart. Anyway, moving on. So the only reason why I'm wearing these shitty clothes is because I want to make sure that I finish that weird quest that we have. So bear with me as I... You know what? No, just no. Go back. We've been here. Enough. I was going upstairs, actually. Well, shit. My clothes fucking suck, and I have to present myself to the royal court over there, apparently. Looking like a complete buffoon. Shit. Wait, we've been here. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna do it. Alright. Who are you?
The Imperials are good for business, and business is
Alright,
good
we
for
talked.
Skyrim. Good, we've wasted
The Emperor's cousin, Vittoria Vici, is getting married soon. The reception will be public. Anyone in Solitude can attend. Do not dishonor or attempt to harm Elisabeth.
Thane Bryling, at your
Adhere to that
service.
rule.
It's been an
Do
honor.
you have business with the court? Oh, right, the rum. Thank you. I developed a taste for it after a fair-weather trip to Hammerfell. Here, this is for you. That remains to be seen. By rights, she has a legitimate claim as High Queen of Skyrim. But we must have the support of the other Jarls for that claim to have any meaning. Should they accept her rule, we will have peace. Of course he does. What sort of a question is that? Maybe you've been listening to Eriker. There's been loose talk among some of the Thanes, and I suspect he's the cause of it. You'll pay those rumors no heed if you wish to retain your welcome in this city. She may be young, but Elisif is the Jarl by right. And here in Skyrim, if nothing else, we respect the traditions of our fathers' fathers. You do well to remember that. Feel free to return to me with questions. The Blue Palace is an open
Be
forum.
quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns. I was a member of the court during the reign of Torig's father. It was Torig who appointed me to the position. Very. I helped raise him. Oh, I could not have been more proud to see Torg on the throne. He made a fine king. A fine king. I was, to my shame. The whole court was in attendance. I've seen much in my time, but that was a gruesome day. Ulfric showed up at the Gates of Solitude, requesting an audience. We thought he was here to ask Torg to declare independence. By the time we realized Ulfric was here to challenge Torg, it was already too late. By Nord custom, once the challenge was issued in court, Torg had no choice but to accept. Had he not, Ulfric would have had cause to call a new moot and a new vote for High King. Torg had some martial training, of course, but it mattered little that day. When Ulfric's lips parted, when he unleashed the power of the Thu'um, that shout, that ancient and terrible tongue, ripped Torg asunder. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Well, all right.
I swear to you, unnatural magics are coming
The world
from
is ripe with people looking to spill your blood.
We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town. Halfingar's people will always be safe under my rule.
Your Eminence, my scrying has suggested nothing in the area. Dragonbridge is under Imperial control. This is likely superstitious nonsense.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction might be called for?
Oh, yes, of course, you were right. Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to Dragonbridge.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. But about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the cave as well, Varnius. You can rest easy. You're dismissed.
We lost another 5 guardsmen.
I've got what I came for.
If
Better get back to
Dragonbridge
Dragonbridge.
continues to conscript our men and send them off to battle, we'll have none left to protect the city.
Yes, I know. The General acted with my blessing. It is vital that we bring Ulfric to justice. But that cannot happen until his army of Stormcloaks is defeated utterly.
Told you that, did he? I'm sworn to protect you, my Jarl, but I'm the last line of defense. The first line is the walls around the city, and the men who patrol them. Men who, I might add, we are precious short on. I fear the night, because werewolves and vampires don't.
I'm curious, can I involve myself with that cave?
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns.
Do you have business with the court? Feel
Stay
free to
guarded.
return to
You
me
never
with
know what
questions.
could be out there.
The blue
All right,
palace
it's
is
time.
open
You'll
for
be fine.
If you have business, please see Falk Firebeard, my steward. Not yet, no. Although it is true my husband Torg was the High King, and I am his widow. Now is not the time to lay claim to such a title. This land is riven by war, and her people suffer for it. The Stormcloaks are a blight on Skyrim, and like any blight, must be purged. Only then will I take my rightful place as High Queen. A question I am all too familiar with. One my very Thanes ask often. They worry that Tullius is so focused on the war that he risks forgetting what's best for our people. The real irony is that, while General Tullius is certainly no Nord, the people of Skyrim would be lost without him. Trust is always difficult, especially for my people. Yet we must trust in Tullius's leadership. For what other choice do we have? Because that's what traitorous cowards do when they desire power. Ulfric coveted the High King's throne. He thought he deserved it more than Torg, and so he came before my husband and he shouted, with that terrible voice, like something out of a legend, or a nightmare. When Ulfric unleashed such fury, My husband, he simply ceased to be. That is all I will say. For it grieves me to speak of it.
Let's lighten the mood. Do you like my outfit?
It's quite fetching, actually. The craftsmanship is excellent. Oh, really? Well, you can tell them that I will be putting in a request for a few dresses quite soon.
Alright, but...
Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
And that's it, we can't help with the cave or anything. At least I can fucking get the hell out of here. But not before I change to my own armor and shit.
Been a murder over in Riften. Some old lady who runs an orphanage. Those poor children must be heartbroken.
Yeah, they'll be bereft. Don't worry about that. So... Is there anything else I'm not, like, I should be wearing? Cool. Finally, I'm out of those clothes.
Keep your sword arm strong.
Oh, right, yeah. The Bards. Which reminds me, where the hell is the Bards College? Because I'm still lost in this city. Oh, okay. Who are you?
Youngest bard at the Bard's College, at your service.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad I could help.
Let me just dodge like a moron, and then also possibly bring my horse here. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Like right here. Or somewhere where it's less intrusive, I suppose. Maybe here. I can't. Alright, well, we have to fucking go outside and then drop all the shit on the horse. What? Oh, now you're doing that. Well, it's not gonna work. Is it? It's not, okay. What is this anyway? How peculiar.
Speak quickly. Finally.
I once captained a ship called the Argent Raptor. She struck an iceberg and went down.
I've only
just
been a
north
part of the Red
Windhelm.
Wave's crew for a few weeks. But I've already learned to stay out of Captain
Need a ride?
Mm-hmm.
See ya.
Done.
That's how I blow my horn through my ear. Do the thing. Do the crazy little thing. There you go.
I've got what I came for.
Wait, what?
I've got what I came for. I better get back to Dragonbridge.
Oh, it's that guy. But who are these guys?
I can take you to any of the hold
I welcome you, friend. How may I serve you?
May your road lead you.
The roads of Skyrim lead to many dangers.
carriage is the safest
I
way to
hope that
travel.
you will come to do
There is
business
much
with us
beauty
again.
in this place.
That there is. I agree. Okay, time to be able to walk again. That's a quest item? Alright, cool, I guess. Wait, maybe these I should actually just throw away. The fine clothes. I don't really need them for anything. Literally just dump them, right? Yeah, okay.
Wanderer like you needs a little fire in the veins. Some spiced
The
wine.
Imperials are good for business.
Good luck out there.
Business is good
Seems
for
like a tough
Skyrim.
time.
I'm talking to everyone because I'm new to the town, so I just don't really...
Welcome.
I don't really actually know the NPCs at all, so, you know, I'm just trying to...
True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
If you ever want to replace those old rags, stop by Radiant Raiment.
Perhaps I'll be
That's
seeing more.
wonderful. You've done us a great service. As promised, the outfit is yours, and here's something for your trouble. Nothing at all. We could fix you right up.
So nothing then,
See you
okay,
again
cool.
soon, I hope.
Sabil Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never have expected from a human, even a Breton. No, that honor is Sabil Stentor's. A smart woman steers clear of Stentor, and keeps herself out of the dungeon when she's having a bad day. Let's just say that the headsman's axe may not be the worst way for a Solitude jail prisoner to die. Look at that. I told you to watch your tongue, and mine is waggling. I've said enough. I make sure Erica keeps breathing.
Fair.
You are free to leave.
Oops, sorry.
You were there for Rogvir's execution. Perhaps, but necessary. My cousin Fura is somewhere out there in Skyrim right now, fighting Ulfric Stormcloak and his damned insurrectionists. She wouldn't have to be there at all if it weren't for Rogvir. And my aunt wouldn't have to worry about her daughter. You really don't know? He lets Ulfric Stormcloak escape Solitude. Ulfric rides in, murders the High King, and Rogvir lets him ride right back out. Most people head over to the Winking Skeever. If you're not interested in music or drink, you can at least talk to Corpulus. He can fill you in on any of the latest gossip. People to see and places to go, huh?
Drink to
Later
our
then.
youth, to the days come and gone.
I once captained a ship called the Argent Raptor.
I keep forgetting I've talked to him already.
Down just north of Windhelm.
Oh, she's the daughter of the owner. Okay.
Looking for a horse. I want to talk to my father, Skyrim.
Ah, yet another new face. I'm from Hammerfell, you see. I can
Hello,
hardly keep
I'm
track of all the
Gisley,
people I've been
but
meeting.
you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does. Yes, my older brother, and the person you probably want to be speaking to right now. But really, since Torig's death, Falk Firebeard wields the true power of the Jarl's Court. My brother is nothing more than a pompous
Interesting.
little fop. Oh, if you're looking for a good attitude, go see the bards. They'll fake it for you if nothing else. If you're looking for truth instead, see Noster. He's a good example of what life has to offer. And if you're just looking to feel good, go get some spiced wine from Yvette. But whatever you do, just leave me alone. We'll speak again later, if we must.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
Alright, well,
My father was all the family I ever had.
and you will still not talk to me, will you?
No
business with
No, you won't.
But the crew of the Redway is my family now.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend.
Is my rent still
Are you
good?
joking? You just rented a room for me.
It is, okay. Time to sleep and visit the rest of the town tomorrow. Wait, that's not my room. That's my room. Okay, cool. And it seems I'm also not hungry really, so I'm not gonna eat. Oh my god. Finally sleeping like a normal person. Holy shit. After all the killing and the adventuring.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
If you say so, at least you're half right.
Of course. I understand.
Oh, I bought more soap. Okay, so I have to do the thing again. I bet by now they have probably fixed this. Or maybe, I don't know. Can you see this in first person? Yes, you can. Interesting.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Take a load off and enjoy the atmosphere.
Let's have... Yeah, why not?
We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of aggression
More?
is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own.
Even more?
With our blood and our steel we will take back
Don't we have like
our
something lighter? Like
Down with
this?
Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of
All
your
right.
death we will drink and we'll sing.
Okay, so let's focus here. What do we have to do? First of all, oh, delayed animations. Yeah, thank you. I guess. Now, where's the empty weird bottle that I have?
A coin or two for a veteran? It's not much to ask.
Littering.
The Divines saved me from the streets, and they can save you from your trials as well.
Well, maybe knock.
You know you can afford a septim or two.
Is someone there? No, I don't think so.
What? No!
Okay, just this once.
All of the delayed animations ever. That is from like 10 fucking minutes ago at this point. So... will you let me in? Are you fucking planning to let me in? You are? Okay.
It's good to see a fresh face. You wouldn't have happened to come from Whiterun, would you? You got Aldous to tell you something. I knew you would. What did he say?
No,
Don't forget
I don't
me
think
next
so.
time you need herbs and potions.
What?
All right then.
Okay.
Ah, welcome to Angela's Aromatics. You got Aldous to tell you something. I knew you would. What did he say? I told her. I told her the Imperial army would kill her. That this was a war of Jarls and Imperial generals, and we had no part in it. She just wouldn't hear it. It was brave of you to come to me with this. I can't thank you for it, not for
I'm
this.
still knocking on a door.
But you have done me a service.
You were there for Rogvir's execution.
Wait, we've talked about
Perhaps, but necessary. As you know, my cousin Fura died out there fighting for us. She wouldn't have had to if it weren't for Rogvir.
You take care of yourself now.
I'll see you around.
Alright, let's consider this done for now. I have no idea what this is about. I wish I did, but... What?
Fresh fish.
Oh, it was my last note that was the... Okay, cool. But no, for real, what is this? Hi. Do you know what this is?
Coin or two for a veteran? It's not much to ask.
I'm curious. Either way, we also have...
Spiced wine, the taste of home and heart.
Wait a moment. Maybe I can actually see. Wait, wasn't Victoria like here?
Fresh fish, straight from the fjord.
Spiced
Spiced wine for you? It's a family recipe.
Good luck out there. Seems like a tough time to wander in Skyrim.
Who am I supposed to convince again? Because I don't see any flags like in front here.
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns.
Anyway,
Take
Bard's
care of
College.
yourself and always remember, the world is ripe with people who can listen.
Welcome to the Bard's College. I'm the headmaster here. How may I help you? Always a pleasure to meet a prospective bard.
You should be aware that many apply, but we accept very few people. When possible, we ask applicants to perform tasks the college needs completed. In this case,
Let me guess, fucking cleaning dishes or something.
An aspiring bard. Elisif has forbidden the burning of King Olaf, a festival put on by the Bard's College. We need to change her mind. To convince her, I want to read King Olaf's verse, a part of the Poetic Edda, the living history of Skyrim. Unfortunately, the verse was lost long ago. Yes, according to Giraud, our history's keeper, the portion of the Edda dealing with King Olaf might still exist in Dead Man's Respite. I need you to retrieve the poem. Not much, but as a bard, I find the whole affair depressing. There are no heroes in this war, no winners to be had, and no real conclusion. If you want something a bard can dig into, look to the dragons. 1,000 years from now, Skyrim will have changed rulers dozens of times, but the return of the dragons, that story is once in an era. I think Giraud here would give you the best explanation of both it and the history of King Olaf's verse. You should speak to him about it. As you may be aware, Elisif's husband, High King Torig, was recently killed. Elisif mourns her husband deeply, and she feels that a festival that burns a king in effigy is distasteful. I tried to convince her the festival is many centuries old and celebrates solitude, but I need proof. I believe King Olaf's verse will provide that proof.
All right.
I wish you luck in finding the verse.
Luck will not play a role. I've already been everywhere.
Farewell.
Wait, you didn't even have anything to say?
Farewell.
Weird. It's interesting how I'm still finding books I haven't read. Speaking of...
Lucky for you, that was just sitting there for the taking.
Yeah, quiet so. And who are you to judge that?
You're new here, right? Welcome to the Bard's College. It's like a musical
Oh, here,
museum.
okay. We talked. Glazed candles. That's pretty curious. Like, I've never been... You know what? Give me that. We've never been able to pick up, like, candles before.
What do you think you're doing? He's sending you after King Olaf's verse, then. That's good. We shouldn't leave it lying around now that I figured out where it is. The verse was Svafnir's contribution to the Poetic Edda, the living history of Skyrim. Each bard adds to the Edda in his or her time. And a very ancient one. The verse criticized the reigning King Olaf. He was so incensed the bard was put to death and all the copies burned. At least, that's what we thought until I translated some ancient texts a year or so ago. We now believe King Olaf buried the truth with the bard. If I'm right, Svafnir and King Olaf's verse lie in Dead Men's Respite, along with the burial chamber of King Olaf himself.
Thanks for taking the time. People never
Be
want
careful.
to talk to me.
You might find more than just King Olaf's verse in Dead Man's Respite.
I've never fully explored the Bard's College. I think I've been here once. What? So many new books. Cool.
That was just lying around? Good find.
I know, right?
Youngest bard at the Bard's College, at your service.
I guess glazed candles were just nothing then.
I'm glad I could help.
That's the guy we talked to. Oh. That's the back door, most likely.
All right.
That's the guy who just doesn't talk. Alright. So I'm guessing these are like classrooms, essentially.
All right, let's try something a bit more fun. Go ahead, Ataf.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
That was better, Ataf. Add a bit of emphasis on Ragnar and Red.
Remember, it's your job to deliver these songs, to excite the crowd, draw them in, and they will love you for it.
Lady Atia says my voice is second only to hers, but she's selling me short. Oh, if you haven't heard
You're new
Dean
here,
Cantor
right?
sing,
Welcome
you
to the
should.
Bard's College.
Youngest bard at the
It's
Bard's
like
College, at your
a
service.
musical museum.
Anything I can do.
Thanks
What
for
do you
taking
need,
the
my
time.
friend?
People never want to
Be
talk to
careful
me.
out there. This time, let's try the
I
Age
wish
of
only to
Aggression.
graduate and
I
enroll
will
with the
demonstrate
Legion.
for the class.
My drums will lead our troops to victory. And why wouldn't I be? We sing tales of kings, queens, and their politics, 'tis true. But do you know who really makes history? The person who writes it. Stop by again
We
sometime.
drink to our youth,
Sing for you.
to the
It
days
makes me
come
sad
and gone.
whenever I think
For the
about it.
age of aggression is
Oh,
just
sorry.
about
My mind wanders sometimes. I was just thinking about
all you
Finn's
need
loot.
is a bit of spirit.
Over a year
Any
ago,
song can be
thieves
made
broke
into a
into the
classic.
college and made off with a lot of valuable things, mostly gold and silver. But they also stole Finn's loot. We just learned where the bandits fled to, and I very much want that loot back. Finn was the bard who invented the 8-course loot that is commonplace today. Until he found a way to string the extra courses, bards only had 6-course loots. The loot they stole is Finn's original 8-course loot. I doubt they even realize its true value. What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did! There is no way I can pay you what this loot is worth. But I can teach you a few tricks I've learned
Nice.
over the years.
Very nice.
All right then.
Alright. That's some easy skills. Cool. Wait a moment.
That was just lying around? Good find.
All right, let's try something a bit more fun.
Alright, cool.
Go ahead, Atap.
So...
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
That was better, Ataf. Add a bit of emphasis on Ragnar and Red.
Remember, it's your job to deliver.
Seems we have enough work as it is. I'm not gonna lie.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. Joining up myself.
I've got weapons for giving, armor for getting.
Okay, fine, you can have some. I still don't know what this is. And it annoys me. Either way. Oh god, I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack, am I not? Okay, no. Is that like... where is that exactly? Spiced wine. Oh, the shipment. Oh, it's below here. It's like right here. And then we have to do the lighthouse, and then... After that we're actually Gucci, I think. Wait, what's that? Oh. Okay. Well, by carriage. That's how that's gonna happen. Okay. Okay.
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
Yeah? I can honey something else for you. Honey.
I welcome you, friend. How may I serve you? Take a look.
Oh my god. Are you serious? Good find.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Alright, so here's the decision time that I've been waiting for. Do we hit right run? Yeah. Do we hit Whiterun first, you think? And try to craft our suit and everything? How does that sound? So basically go to Whiterun, pick up everything from everywhere, and sort it out and all that. And also craft a suit. No, I would have to fucking select the pieces. Maybe I already have the pieces. Wait a moment. I might still have... Ah, shit. No, I don't. That sucks. Well, I still roughly remember what was my other options for a suit of armor. Kinda, not quite, but kinda. I could also copy like the appearance I have now, by the way. I could just find the exact same items and just re-enchant them. But I feel going to Whiterun would be interesting right now. Anyway, first, the shipment. So, how do you go down there? He's tired of waiting? He just literally left? No, he's there.
Alright.
Oh, it's the guy I left at the cave! Oh my god, there was a guy! There is a guy we left at the cave, remember that? Oh my god, he got tired of waiting and left. Alright, fair enough.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell? Got curved sword.
So there should be something here for... That scared me for some reason. Yeah, we'll see about that. Was that even here before? It must have, right? But like... Where is my quest though? Wasn't it at the docks where we had to convince like someone? Is it really up there? Alright, I'll give it a shot. I'll go back up there. I'll give it a try. Can't quite... Come on, I know you can... Oh my god, okay. I deserve that. At least there is a... There's this place. Wait a minute. Why not try to... Oh, I've already done that, of course. Alright, fine, let's try to find here then. Alright, where is this Victoria person? Am I even close to this, or...? Okay, she's close to me. She seems to be here. Is it this house? It might be. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna... Interesting view. Oh, okay, sorry. I wasn't doing anything.
Sorry, I was lost in thought. I'm planning my wedding, you see. So many details to work out. Ah, yes. If she wants to pay the 2,000 gold tariff, then we'll be all set.
Yeah, I'll do it. No need to work out anything.
You will?
I will. I'm
Of
rich,
course
you know.
will. You can tell Yvette's son her shipment will be brought up to Solitude shortly. Some say I got my position because my cousin is the Emperor. Nonsense. The man's given me nothing.
Yeah, but can you like leave because I want to steal your book after the 2,000 gold you took from me? It's only fair. Give me that. Mine. Buy another one if you want. With the gold I gave you, slut. Besides, you're not gonna miss a book. I doubt you're educated, yeah.
Good business
Fuck,
for the
I
East
fucked it
Empire
up.
Company means all the more gold for the Empire.
Also, paying here 2,000 gold makes me feel better for fucking up their shipment shortly. Because I am doing that right now. Oh.
I really need to get back to planning my wedding.
I'm keeping that as evidence. And what is this? Lethal poison. Is she trying to poison here? Give me that. Oops. And also... Could you like just... Yeah. Oh, that's just a potion. Fuck that then.
I don't have time for anyone too lazy or cowardly to make their own way in this world.
Where is your wife? I need to blackmail her about killing you. Are you here? Maybe she left. Okay. That's too close for me. Alright, so we did that. Yvette. Alright, at the stone. There you are.
Spiced wine for you? It's a family recipe. Oh, very brisk. When the snow sets in, even the hardiest Nord needs some spiced wine to warm the blood. Thank you so much. I swear it's a fight with them every shipment. Here's something for your troubles. Good luck out there.
Sure. Interesting. Alright, moment of truth. Let me think about my options. First, see, just look at all these quests, right? I do need enchanted 100 weapons, like I can't really just not do that. At the same time, how long do you think it's gonna take for me to take care of this shit? And then also this shit, probably. And then also this shit. I'm not gonna start the college, but I can definitely just finish up here. Like the actual city. Then it would also make sense to hit Windhelm and then go up here. And we do have some shit to do here. Let's not even talk about this. Let's ignore that for now. I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we're doing that. I'm gonna go over to Dawnstar. That's our first stop. Quest clearing, here we go. Need something.
Can take you to enter the whole capital.
Are you gonna eat? No? Okay. That's fine by me. Well fed. Okay. Eat nothing. That works. I'm really gonna update Skyrim, well, the mods actually, after I'm done with this playthrough. I'm gonna go through everything and update it for sure. My own private playthrough is gonna be super up to date. Alright, here goes. Well, I forgot to hire the carriage. I'm a genius. Where's the guy? Is it him? No.
A carriage is the safest way to travel. Where do you want to go?
It was Dawnstar, right?
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Come on, hurry up, it's a fucking deluge.
Get up there. We're going to stop eventually. Always got it.
Alright, here we are.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Yes? I'm running food and supplies to the miners. Don't pay much, but they let me sleep by the fire in the inn most nights. I'm late. Gotta run!
Everyone thinks I'm too young to be a ship's captain, but I'm going to prove them wrong. That's the first bit of good news I've had since I set sail a year ago. Here's your cut.
Oh, that was nice.
Until next time.
Soap.
I'm sorry. Let's sate that appetite, huh?
You know, he's not wrong. I'm gonna have some of that spiced wine to keep me warm. No, you're not? Right in the ear hole, let's go. That's okay, I'll make it to the carriage. Don't worry. Wait, we're not going to the carriage. Fuck, we're going to, right, over there. This may not have been my best decision. Can I run? Oh my god, no. I can try, but yeah. It would be nice if you built tolerance, you know? But I don't think that can happen. At least I'm walking a bit faster. There I assume I can actually run. But I can skate. You know what they should have done, right? They should have done this through DMCO XP. So the same system that manages like combat animations, because that would have eliminated the skating, right? Because every animation would actually move you accordingly in the world space. Whereas now it's just like a looped animation regardless of position. Therefore, skating. But it's still cool, I guess. I mean, if you do it like this, then it makes more sense. If you really want to roleplay it, you know, kinda. But, you know, by now there's probably even better animations for this shit. Either way, where's the guy? He must be here, right? Yeah, must be here.
What is it? Do you have one of the razor fragments? Did you try the grip? Isn't it eerie how it seems to mold itself into your hand? Here's your gold. We just need the pommel and the shards of the blade now. I'll just be tending the museum if you need me.
Alright, that's done. Back to the horse. You know what I could do, right? No, the horse is overweight, I couldn't do it. It sure would be nice if I stopped using my horse as a bank, so I could actually use it as a horse. Also, let me see... Wait a minute, I'm not drunk anymore. How come... Is it just a glitch? No. Okay. Thank you for watching, Neris, as always. I myself ain't got more than like 40 minutes in me. I don't want to overdo it. At the same time, I want to finish some of the quests. Hey, I'm going faster even. Maybe soon it will wear off. I hope. Even faster? I've become like a... Oh, there we go. Cool, so we know it works actually. It works on its own timer though. You don't see it in your debuffs. Fair enough. Okay, next stop. Next stop would be... well, Winterhold. Into Sarthal, perhaps?
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
You got it, boss. I'm gonna climb up.
You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south.
Oh, we haven't even been in Winterhold. Holy shit. Yeah, right, okay. Well... What's good in Winterhold then? What is that? Is that the carriage? Yeah, that's the carriage. Probably. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. And if one wanted to find the owner? Who knows? I'm not sure what I expected to find here, but whatever. It's just a jail.
You?
Ours is the only family left that truly cares what happens to Winterhold.
If you... Next Imperial I see is dead.
Well, I'm right here, you bitch. Maybe you wanna reconsider. Oh. Well, I'm taking that. What? Interesting.
What's your business here in Winterhold? Stay clear of that college, if you know what's good for you. Nothing but foul deeds behind those walls. Look around you. Winterhold is in this state because of those damn mages. They sit up there in their tower, doing gods know what. And who watches over them? The guards don't even dare go up there, unless they've no choice. Winterhold has lost much of its history, and with that much of its power. I aim to change that. I've heard rumors of the resting place of the Helm of Winterhold. The very same helm that Jarl Hansa wore in the First Era. Hansa was in line to be High King of Skyrim, you know. Having that might get the ear of the other holds, and give me some authority. Good. I'll have a sum of gold waiting for your return. Come back as soon as you have the helm.
So we came like this, right? Cool.
My job is to serve the Jarl, not... I don't really know anyone at the college. I guess everyone just assumes I do because I'm a Dunmer. Me? Nothing. And I hope to keep it that way. The Jarl is convinced I have some connection with the college, so he goes easy on me. Maybe you'd like to help me keep up appearances. Old Nellicard has a mage's staff in his room in the frozen hearth. It'd be good to have that staff, in case the Jarl starts wondering if I actually have a real connection to the college. Thanks. I'll be waiting for it.
You'll be waiting for a while, though.
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell? Sorry.
What? Holy shit! A saber cat? Damn! How did that get in here?
Yes?
My skill in battle is unmatched. Fortunately for you, that skill can be bought.
We don't get many people like you visiting Winterhold.
Why settle for just stabbing your foes when you can roast them alive in a gout of arcane fire?
Unless you're bringing me another round, you can just keep walking.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Kraldar's family was once very powerful in Winterhold. It's my honor to assist him even
The
now.
mages don't let us go in.
Until next time.
They said it's not safe in there.
Sure. What about you?
Ranmir beg a drink from you yet? That's old wasted friend. He owes this tavern enough coin to burn it down, build it back up, then burn it down again just for laughs. He's had some troubles in his life, but I can't have him drinking here without at least paying back some of the coin he owes. Go right ahead. He just might be sober enough to listen to you. It's not much, but we get by. Very little money passes through Winterhold anymore. But if there's one thing you can count on, it's folks needing a drink now and then. You mean the inn or Winterhold? Suppose it's the same answer either way. Winterhold's fallen on hard times, to say the least. Most folk packed up and left years ago. A few of us are either too stubborn or too crazy to go, so we do our best to make a living.
Alright.
See ya.
Hey you, pay your fucking
I'm
bill.
just trying to have a quiet drink here, all right? Who are you to say what I should do? I'll pay her back when I'm ready. You're right. What would my forefathers think if they knew I wasn't paying my debts? Tell Harren I'll bring her the gold I owe. Yeah.
Wait, that's my guy. Okay. No worries.
I don't deal with any college applicants these days, so don't bother asking. No. Gods no, not for years. I left Winterhold for some time, and returned to stay here at the inn.
Okay.
I still have research that keeps me busy, and being here in Winterhold ensures I have access to former colleagues. Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? We agreed there would be no more questions. Azora. Gods, it's all finally coming back to haunt me. What do you know about soul gems? They are, except the gem is always consumed. They're frail, except for one. Azura's Star, a Daedric artifact that allows any number of souls to pass through it. Some of us wanted to find out how. I was working under Malin Varen then. If only we knew what he was really planning.
Which was?
Malin wanted to alter the star. He was dying, disease. He thought he could store his own soul inside, become immortal. It drove him mad. Students started dying. Eventually, the college exiled him. He took a few loyal disciples to Ilinalta's Deep and vanished. Look, I don't care who asked you to find the star, but don't take it back to Azura. The Daedra are evil. They're the reason Malin went insane. I mentioned how the star is a soul gem, only it never gets depleted. There's another rule the artifact follows. You can only store white souls in the star belonging to the lesser creatures. Azura's magic won't allow black souls to enter it. As a mortal, Malin's soul was black, so part of his work was breaking past Azura's rules. He was close before. Well, I already told you. Azura is no ordinary Daedra. She commands an entire realm inside of Oblivion. The more Malin worked on the star, the more she was able to damn him. It started slowly at first. Malin would see things that weren't there. Then he would yell at students over words they hadn't said. Then one day I walked in and Malin had killed a student. And in a horrific moment of inspiration, he started using her soul for his work. The college would agree with you. But do you have any idea how many innocent lives were cut short just so Azura could have revenge? We're nothing to the Daedra. Pawns to move around, praise and punish as they see fit. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them. All right, then.
Shit. Can you move out of the room, please? Thank you. That's very convenient. Close the door behind you. Bye. What else do you have for me? Okay, cool.
If there's anything you need, just let me know. That's right. College of Winterhold, just north of town. Hard to miss. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Who are you?
Greetings. Welcome to the College of Winterhold. Until next time.
We don't get many people like you visiting Winterhold. Usually it's elves.
Need a ride?
Oh, that's where you hang out. Okay, cool. Weird, you're very far from your post.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat. Thank you. He's not a bad man, just bad with his coins and his drink. My husband Dagger could tell you stories there. I have a couple of Ranmir's things that he traded to us back when he was still paying regularly. I say you've earned them.
Ugh, now I have to sell that shit.
I don't care how many colleges they build, or how much the sea swallows up. I'll outlast them all.
New here too, eh? I'd hoped I wouldn't be the only Nord, but I should have known better. Magic is shunned by most. If it can't be swung over your head and used to crack skulls, most Nords want nothing to do with it. Magic is seen as something for elves and weaker races. No offense, of course. Well, look at the evidence. Nords generally don't trust magic, so it's not off to a good start. Throw in the Oblivion Crisis, which was caused by magic users, and the troubles now with the Aldmeri Dominion, who are elves and magic users. And finally, take the fact that the college is the only thing left standing after most of Winterhold was destroyed. It's all fairly damning.
To simpletons, perhaps.
All right, then.
Who are you two guys?
I told you what you wanted to know. What else could you want? Mm-hmm.
Before you even ask, yes, I have an ancestry steeped in magic, and no, I don't want to talk about it. Yes, I know Winterhold used to be full of my kind, and no, I don't care that they're all gone now. Does that cover everything? No, I suppose we haven't. Merlina Marion of House Telvanni. First of my family to leave Morrowind in a long time. Now I'm here to study conjuration. That's what's important.
Okay.
Until next time.
So, let me just discreetly get rid of the bullshit that I was given as a reward.
Mages don't let us go into college. They said it's not safe in there.
Interesting place for a cellar. Who even lives here?
Asser says his pa says the college makes lots of bad
Much
things.
knowledge
here,
lies within
right,
the
okay.
college's
Mages I've
walls.
seen look nice.
It's been a pleasure.
Busy tavern, holy shit.
Been a murder over in Riften. Some old lady who runs an orphanage. Those poor children must be heartbroken. Very funny. I'm sure you've noticed that Winterhold isn't exactly overflowing with people. So I'll sell whatever I can. If it's worth putting a price on, you can bet I'll do it. I've been burned a few times, made a few bad deals, but mostly I come out on top. It wasn't by choice, I can tell you that. Options were in short supply. Ranmir and I grew up here, and nearly any money I make, he drinks away. Without the coin to pack up and leave, I decided to take to trading. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, that's miserable.
Until next time.
Wow, that rabbit fucking went insane. Okay. Well, is this where I would find the ingot, you think? Or... where am I supposed to find the fucking ingot in all of this shit? Alright, let me think. It should be to my left. Is it really this shop, perhaps? Or is it this shop? That's a guardhouse, that's not a shop. Okay, never mind. Out again. What did I miss? Could it be the inn, actually? Where she's left it?
Welcome. Let me know if you want it. Think I got to clean
Could it
my
be
ground
downstairs? A black soldier, okay.
If there's anything you need, just let me know. Well, not exactly. Listen, we're friends, right?
Kinda.
I wonder if I could ask a favor of you. It's about Ranmir. Don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with him being here all the time. He mostly keeps to himself, and so far he's been able to pay. I just hate to see what's happened to him. He hasn't always been like this, you know. Drunk, I mean. Oh, he was a different person. Happy, outgoing, like anyone who's in love. See, Ranmir was involved with a pretty young woman named Isabel Rolaine. The two of them were very happy together, I thought. One day, she just disappeared. Ranmir was convinced she'd run off with someone else, leaving him behind. He turned to drinking. And what's left of him is what you see here every day. I'm not sure. I hope that maybe if she could be found, if he had some sort of explanation, that maybe he could put himself back together. I'm in no position to go searching for her, but perhaps you could.
Alright. Still though, where's the dingo?
Oh, you're a wizard? I mean, you cast that spell just now, yeah? I was hoping you could make me invisible or something. Can you? Make me invisible? Aww. And here I thought you could do it. Well, I'll just have to think of something else then. Bye.
Thank you for fucking wasting the duration of my spell, kid. What kind of stuff is that? Oh, it's the stuff that, like, we need to find. Oh, holy shit. Hey, can you do what you did before? And, like, get the fuck out of here?
I don't deal with any college applicants these days, so don't bother asking.
Yes, you can. Because you're a nice person, aren't you? Right? Aren't you gonna move? Good boy. Oh, maybe the thing is in the cellar, right? Oopsie. The, ingot, I mean. It could be. Lock. You know, I've got my own lockpick right here. But it wasn't that. Where is it? So it's really not in the inn. Okay.
My days at the college are long behind me, but I prefer to stay close.
Okay, first let's deliver the stuff.
The gods gave you 2 hands, and you used them both for your weapon. I can respect that.
Besides, I can also search here because I didn't really search.
You lost?
No, I'm not lost, you moron. I brought your stuff.
My job is to serve the Jarl, not waste time talking with travelers. This should come in handy. Here, let me show you a few tricks I've learned about buttering up royalty.
Fair.
Come back anytime. My door's always open.
Now let's search for that ingot really carefully in here.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
We don't get many people like you visiting Winterhold. Usually it's elves. Until next time.
So it's not here then. Okay. Who are you anyway? All right.
Ours is the only family left that truly cares what happened.
So that doesn't leave many places for me to check. Who are you?
Winterhold may not look impressive, but it has a very rich history. Goodness no. They're simply scholars. They mean no one harm. I've had several conversations with Archmage Aaron over the years. Oh, he's perfectly polite, if a bit guarded.
What's this note? Alright, I'll try here as well. Oh, come on! I'm looking it up. I'm getting a fucking ingot, no matter what. In a satchel on a bookshelf. I'll believe it. In a satchel on a bookshelf in Frozen Hearthing.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm bed.
There's no satchel here. So then... there is no such thing. What about here? It's not a bookshelf, but... Jesus, okay, maybe... Maybe I somehow overlooked... something here? Wait a minute, maybe I should check the quest, right? It's still there. Are we sure it's not the one that I recovered? It's not.
The mages don't let us go into college. They said it's not safe in there.
Am I fucking blind? Don't... Okay, fine. Get up. The chest is empty. So it's not that. There is no bookshelf and no fucking ingot in it. That's for sure.
Need a ride?
Wait, it says it's right there. Oh my god. Give me that shit. And I'll take your regions too. And now it's late, I'm gonna sleep.
Lying around? Must be your lucky day.
No, it's Willandria's fucking lucky day. Here, soul gem as well? Is that like in the shop? That must be in the shop, right? Wait. Inside the alchemy shop in Windhelm. What? That can't be. Wait, is it because... Wait a moment. Yes. Okay, so it was just because I was inside. Okay, cool. So forget that. And we head here. Tomorrow. And, well, next time, actually. At this point. So instead... we're sleeping here.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
Ah, let me talk to the proprietor or whatever.
If there's anything you need, just sure thing. Until next time. It's yours for a day.
All right, can you show me to my room? Are we gonna just... Hello? Okay.
Of course. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah, feel free whenever. Are you stuck because of this guy over here? I would assume this is my room anyway. Yeah, okay, it is. People need to stop bullying this guy. Hey, Lorian, can you fucking move?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
No, just literally sleep. Make it 10 hours, make it a good sleep. A lazy sleep. Oh shit, I am parched actually. Holy fuck. Alright, but this is where we basically stop for the day. Next Tuesday should be very busy with Skyrim. I have a lot of quests to deliver. A lot of riding carriages around. It should be interesting. I'm gonna go outside and drop my shit on the horse, and then we're gonna hire the carriage. Oh, we won't. We basically will go here. In which case, where horse? There. I like how it let me keep this as something. So I'm keeping it on me, actually. Nine black fucking soul gems. How about we have that, and that, and even that, and definitely this. All right. Great and grand staff of vipers, okay. Awesome. And now I can walk normally. Okay, set me on the proper course, which is directly on the other side. Wait, how am I gonna go there? In that case. Oh god, I would have to... Okay, I'll do it. Alright, I can take it from here next time. So... maybe there is something to fight just around the corner. Alright. This should make it easier to remember where I need to go. when next we play. It's gonna take some time and effort to finish these and all of these. For real. By the way, this shit... Yeah, I've never done it before. Like, half of the things on here... More than half of the things on here, I haven't done before. Never completed them. So that's interesting. Wait, what? Oh, when I put out the fires. We got to do that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should return back here and do it real quick. Radical sword. I mean, we had that before, okay. And then this shit. Okay, easy. The file should be this one. Oh, pure mixtures? Okay, different. Oh, we found the file, I think. For the guy. Yeah, okay, at least they are grouped together, or most of them are anyway. Azura Star is Folkrith shit, okay. Yeah, I'll probably head back and, like, after I try to see what's up with Sarthal, I will, definitely complete this thing. Which I also haven't ever done. Okay, cool. Well then, I'll see you on Saturday, very likely. I'm not saying for sure, because I might decide to take the Saturday off. But I mean, you know, I usually can't resist a good Saturday stream. That said though, thank you for watching. I hope you had a good time. The talk was very interesting, so much appreciated, Fish, if you're still here. Which I doubt because it's very late. But other than that, I will just have to go now. Very unceremoniously, I know, but hey, I'm also feeling a bit tired. Let me check something. Alright, no, we're good. Okay. Drink Red Bull? Nah, I don't think so. I avoid energy drinks like the plague. I've tasted Red Bull once, and it was, I don't know, like cup syrup with extra sugar, but the texture was like, and don't ask me how I know, because it's obvious, but I think I would call it like watered cum. It's disgusting. For real, I just didn't like it in my mouth, honestly. And I've tried Monster, and Monster was easier on the tongue, let's say. It was easier in the mouth, but the taste was questionable. It was like just stock lemonade with, like, you know, fizzy stuff in it. And I don't know, that's uninteresting all in all. It felt like... So Monster, when I tried it, I don't remember which one it was. I think the default original one. Tasted like a combination of lemonade with bubbles and multivitamins. Except, you know, faintly, not really interestingly. But just like, you know, blandly, let's say, you know. So, I don't know, I just never picked them up, I guess. My poison is coffee, but I'm not gonna go for that now. Because I will not sleep. Also, hello there, Kasu. Kasu Huli... What? Okay, wait, I got you. Kasu Hulipuna? How do you pronounce that? I'm sorry if I murdered it. I mean, Kasu is easy. But the other one, Hulipuna. That's interesting to say. Is it an actual name? What is it? What does it mean? Kasu. That's a nice name. Also, my legs are broken. Maybe I should find like a surface easier on the legs, on the feet. Oh my god, every surface hates me. I'm also floating over here. Okay, cool. I'll stay here. This is my rock. This is my element. Right here. Let me save. Oh, a follow. But I didn't see who it was. Well, back to mobile. Oh, dark element. Oh, hey, it's you. It is you. I see you. I see through your illusions. Or shall I say through your delusions? Thank you for the follow. Dark elementality. Obi the Lulu. Oh my god, the Lulu one Kenobi. Obi-Wan the Lulu. Oh my god, that's the one. That's the name. Almost as good as Phoenix de Lulu. You caught me at the tail end of my stream though. I am destroyed. I am destroyed, honestly. And what we're about to do from next time is going to have me on my fucking knees. How am I going to 100% this game? Ah, it's gonna be something. We'll do it. We'll do it for sure. You were here for the whole time, but you were just too shy to say anything. I see. Well, thank you and Kasu both. Even for just saying hello. I really appreciate it when there is any opportunity for interaction. It's moments like these that I remember that I'm streaming for human beings. When we talk about Watered Calm and the Lulu situations and my quest journal. I am bot. No, you're not. You betrayed yourself. You're not a bot. I know now. How do you even know how that... Well, I don't know exactly how watered down cum tastes like. But I know how cum tastes like. So, you know, I can just imagine the rest. And now you can imagine how I know. Though, I mean, that doesn't take much imagination, I would suppose. Wow, what happened there? Did you see that? What kind of weather change was that? Oh, it's because... Okay, it's because I'm freezing. Hey, I'm fucking freezing. What the fuck? Okay, at least I saved, so I don't need to worry about it. Okay. I can stay here and pretend nothing's happening. But that was a very sudden visual change, though. I seem to be obscurely happy. What? No, she's tough. She's a tough hoe, just like me. Don't worry about it. I've been swimming in frozen waters. I've been, you know, left without food. It's fine. It's fine. And besides, the cold air does wonders for the skin, right? So, there you go. Alright, so it's been a delight to stream for you, as I said earlier. I quite enjoyed it. I will not enjoy the delivery of quests, that's for sure. We're gonna be traveling around a lot next time. And tasting all kinds of liquids. Monster, Red Bull, watered down calm, I guess. And water, obviously. Oh. But yeah. I'm just gonna leave, because if I stay, I'm gonna start mumbling. And that's the worst, like, for real. Water. What do you mean? I actually have legit water with me. Like there, bottle of water. It used to be wine in there, but, you know, now it's water. But I do have spiced wine if you want. There you go. It's water, I collected it myself. I literally collected from rivers and then, like, you know, ponds and shit. It's actual water, don't worry. But I do have some alcohol with me. Maybe you change it off stream? Yes, that is how I waste my free time. I just, you know, I just empty out my bottles. Like when I turn off my stream, I just empty out every bottle and then and then I just I replace the liquids in it without you knowing, and then I drink it. That's exactly, that's what I do with my free time. You know what? You know what? You're actually right. It is not water. It is the tears of bad players from Guild Wars 2. I have those in fucking abundance, let me tell you. And a lot from Final Fantasy bad players as well. I mean, you kept getting one shot, but it was literally, it was like half my mistake as well, because I should have told you, like, don't switch if it's not like if you don't have agony resistance in that. But you were a good girl and you were like, yeah, I'll switch anyway. Daphne knows what she's talking about. Let me put on my 16 agony resistance in T4 and see what happens. And then we were all like, how is she dying so fast? What a mystery. I'm still freezing, by the way. If you see the image getting a little bit blurry, it's because it's freezing. They gave it that effect. So it's not your eyes going bad or anything. It's actually fuzzy. My eyes bad anyways, yeah. Well. That boss walk from the guy there. Just strolling around like a boss, owning the place. Can I see myself sitting? Yes, I can. Hey, my hands. Hi, hands. I'm shaking! Holy shit, I am freezing. Oh no. It's like I am in VR. Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, I don't really like VR. But I do like the ability to see stuff, you know, from first person, as if it was VR. I think VR does a few things well, but when it comes to Skyrim, and especially modded, I think it does a few things really well, but in general I don't think I could play like that. yeah, dizziness, I guess, is something that you will feel like in the beginning until you relax and kind of like let it happen for a bit, like for maybe 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes, I assume. You know, until your brain kind of goes like, oh, what is this new experience? What are you doing to me? But yeah, honestly, I don't think I could play in VR. Or at least that it would be as enjoyable. You enjoyed the horror games in VR, chat? Yeah. Listen, it's 12:30 my time. I will once again thank you for watching, and I will see you on Saturday, okay? Have an awesome night, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, don't drink energy drinks. They're bad for you. They legit are. Yeah, that was my public service announcement. I mean, basically bad, you know. It's colored water plus sugar. Literally, if you see if you see an analysis of what exactly is in there, it's just a stupefying amount of sugar, some colors, some flavor stuff, and then water, and that's it. That's your energy drink. But it really helps me stay awake. Yeah, of course it does. It's like fucking... You know, it's fucking literally sugar. You get sugar rush. Of course you feel like it is working, because it is working, but it's overworking. You know? Sugary water. Blech. I don't know. This sounds disgusting. I'm not even having sugar with my coffee anymore. I quit sugar because I need to lose weight. Warm water with sugar? Okay, awesome. You know what? I'll rather take the watered down cum, if you don't mind. If that's okay with you, I'll just take that instead. If I have to choose. If I have to choose between these two, which I hope I'm never in a position where I'm forced to, yeah, I'm taking the watered down cum. I mean, are we talking about the watered down version or the regular one? Both? Well, the regular one, depending on how sensitive your taste, you know, receptors are, your taste buds are, you might discern a bit of a foodie taste, if that makes sense. And even like also if the other person has been, you know, binging on a particular food a lot, you are going to detect that. Other than that, I guess it's how would I actually, I guess salty is one word you can use, but also not exactly salty. It's a bit annoying as well, but not too annoying. Like it can overwhelm you, you know? Why are we talking about that? Great. Listen, I'm gonna change the subject. I'm gonna change the subject, okay? Let me also... I almost said log out of the game, but you know what I mean, not log out, but like turn it off. I really mixed feelings you start talking about it. You know, I'm very I'm very well known, or I'm known to. Yeah, I'm known to actually talk about anything in the moment, if that makes sense. Like I don't really have any reservation when it comes to, I don't know, shit like that. Especially on stream somehow. But also in real life. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun to me to talk about that sort of thing. Well, not come, but like, you know, any kind of topic that usually is not discussed, I guess. It's interesting because once people, or at least that's my experience, right? Once people see that you're fine with it, that you're fine with, you know, about talking about certain subjects, or that maybe you even ask about it, they also open up quite easily about it. It's almost as if, like, I get the sensation that they always wanted to talk about those topics, or such topics, whatever, and they just don't, you know. Sometimes if I like something, I start talking about it. Yeah. Speaking of things that we like and don't like, the Fallout series, like, I don't fucking get it. People are so pissed off. Like, whenever you say something like, I didn't enjoy it, people go crazy immediately. I hate it when that happens with anything at all. It's like as soon as a lot of people start liking something and then you dislike it, it's like you're dead. Like the hive mind is out there to get you immediately. You gave 30 minutes. I gave it 4 episodes. Not even 30 minutes. I gave it full 4 episodes. And my verdict was that basically... Oh, wait, I'll tell you. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. So my take on it is that basically, if you love Fallout, not if you just like it, you know, not if you just played it once and it was okay, not that kind of thing, but like if you love Fallout, then the series is like a theme park ride throughout various references to the game, and therefore you're gonna like it. You know, you're gonna be like, oh look, it is this obscure NPC. Oh, it is this obscure reference. Oh, I know what they're talking about. Oh, this passing reference, you know, it rings a bell. They're talking about this town or that NPC and that quest line and whatever, you know, and it's full of that kind of shit. And to be honest, like I don't fucking know. I was just not like getting it, you know. I was like, yeah, whatever. Although I feel like I caught every single reference since I've actually played Fallout quite a lot, or used to, like back when New Vegas was like, you know, hot shit. I've even modded it a little bit and, you know, tried to get into modding it as well, but I just didn't like it in the end enough to do it. I guess my objective complaints, like, and when I say objective, they're actually subjective, but like if I try to see it in a vacuum, like regardless of my tastes or anything, I think the powered armor looked very plastic, and it didn't make sense to me how it has so many design flaws, like fucking glaring design flaws that are like just why would you even produce armor if, like, you know, it has like a literal off switch on the outside, on the back, at a blind spot. Like, what is that? That is like, what is that? It's nonsense. And it looked plastic to me, I don't know. I mean, it's even a plot point where, you know, the guy, Maximus, he gets played like a fucking idiot. His squire literally slides behind him or something stupid like that, and he takes away the power core, and then the guy is trapped in the armor, and the armor doesn't even have an emergency manual, you know, hydraulic way of like opening, thereby trapping Maximus in there, which was like, what is that? Like, who designs armor like that, for real? I don't care if it's mass produced, I don't care if it is like, you know, this or that. Like, I don't think that like you put effort into designing power armor and then you just leave such weaknesses there. Yeah, it looks just weird. Also, I don't know that the jet boosters it has, it felt like they would never be able to fucking lift the thing. I don't know, it looked goofy. Like, all the scenes with the power armor looked goofy as fuck. Then there was this lake monster, the Gulper or whatever. It looks like a fucking plastic prop. It literally looks like a plastic prop. And the idea of the fingers in the mouth is just... I was like, what am I watching? What is that? Like, what kind of like... I don't know, it was way too random. Like, instead of teeth, it has like fingers. And also, I didn't understand. I had to watch it like 3 or 4 times to understand exactly how they killed it. Where basically they pulled its insides outside. But it was weird and a little bit too easy, kind of. Another thing I found like really annoying to me was not the actress, I'm sorry, but the character in combination with the actress's looks for the character. So I don't have anything against the person, obviously, but honestly, the character, the protagonist, is extremely annoying, and she's absolutely naive and stupid. To a point where I was like, this is not a relatable protagonist in any way, shape, or form. So immediately I was disconnected, and I hate how a lot of people were like, oh, this is how you write a strong female protagonist. What are you talking about? That person is literally a bimbo with 0 brain cells and a generic personality. I don't know. I was like amazed how people consider that like a strong, a well-written, strong protagonist. Forget that she's female, I don't fucking care. Honestly, I don't think that's how you do a strong protagonist. For real. I think that is like... I felt the whole thing is literally just Looney Tunes, and you're not meant to root for the characters, because all of them are just caricatures and stereotypes, and, you know, they don't really make sense. So I couldn't really enjoy it. I considered it like a fun tribute, you know, like a tribute to the fans. And that's all. Like, you know, you get to see some of the locations from the games, you get to see some of the weapons and the armor, and a bit of the lore and all that, and yeah, yay, you know, hooray, we got a series. I guess I would be happy to see something that I like as a game get a series. But then if it was stupid, I would probably be like, that's not it, you know? Like, let's say they turned Skyrim into a series, right? I wouldn't really necessarily enjoy it, just because I love Skyrim. Genshin Impact anime, I mean, I don't know, does it really need one? Because it's already very anime, so why would you need an actual anime? You can just play the game. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never played Genshin Impact anyway. Nor do I plan to. And I definitely have no plans to watch anything related to it. I just, you know, not because it's bad or anything, it's just not really my speed, you know? It's not my thing. It really feels like a generic anime story number, 973 or something. Whatever. It is what it is, you know. I have no idea about the Genshin community. I don't know how these guys are, honestly. I have no idea. They would bomb me with questions and then tell me to go KIS. Oh my god. Yeah, well, whenever someone tells me something like that, I'm like, no, thank you. And that's the end of the discussion. Like, yeah. Oh, dude, KYS. Yeah, no. Okay, next request. It's tough. I feel every community has like its zealots, I suppose. Reminds me a little bit of the Final Fantasy, fan base. They are. They won't tell you to do that, like what you said, but they will fucking bully you and ostracize you. And they will criticize you like extremely harshly, and even probably just never talk to you again if you say that you don't absolutely fucking adore and love the story of Final Fantasy. So I have some experience with that. You can start becoming friends with someone, and then eventually you talk about the story of the game, and then there's a high chance they're just gonna like drop you as a friend if you don't like the story, like absolutely fucking adore it. So yeah, there is that, Oh yeah, it's happened to me as well. With Final Fantasy, it's a true story. It's happened like at least 3 times, at least. Hell, somebody actually, trash talked me because a friend of mine, or ex-friend of mine, just said that they found it boring. And I got the fucking flack for that. They blocked that friend of mine, and then they also started PMing me like, is your friend crazy? I was like, no, are you? Maybe you should be asking yourself. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. What can you do? Let me see what state I'm in. Acceptable for mildly tired and after all the streaming, I guess. I need to wash my hair. It's become oily a little bit. Damn. I'm gonna have an amazing 1 hour long steaming hot bath tomorrow, and that's gonna fix me right up. I feel a little bit like a chewed gum. That is my feeling. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be very tight. Yeah, no, I thought you meant the chewed gum feeling. No, I didn't. Don't worry. Yeah, much better now. This is more my lighting. It was too bright before. Now it's fine. I mean, it's also my screen, which is pretty bright right now. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna turn off my stream, and that's it for the day. I've already thanked you enough. Any more is going to spoil you, and I don't want you to be spoiled. I want to keep you wondering when next I will praise you, when next I will reward you with my thanks. All right, so it's been nice, and I'll catch you on Saturday, okay? And have a great week until then. Spoil me now that you said it, like... All right, how do you want to be spoiled? All right, here you go. This is your one chance, your one opportunity. How would you like to be spoiled in that case? In what way should I spoil you? This is it. This is the one chance you get. I don't know, never been spoiled. How would I spoil you? I don't know. All right, yeah, so you know what? Let's see. Let's try this. Let me first. There we go. This. First, I will change my background to this because that's how I feel like right now. Like this orb about to be consumed by like some cosmic horror. All right, so how would I spoil you? It's nice playing Guild Wars 2 with you. You're a good group mate. You're doing well. You're doing your healing well. And I appreciate our talks. How's that? Was it a good effort? God, my face was so pink. Yeah, I'm just dying a bit. Why? Why are you dying? What's wrong? What, from the meta and shit? Ah, look, a very healthy purple. There you go. That's better than the pink that was bathing my face before. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, I should really turn off my stream and just... I have to sort out dinner first of all, which is gonna be a late dinner from what I see. Very late, in fact. So it has to be something light. And yeah, I should cut some sleep, really, to be honest. I don't think you want to have like a dinner stream with me, right? I mean, what are we gonna do? Like, am I gonna just like eat stuff in front of the camera? I don't know. It's crazy. I don't think I'll do that. Chewing ASMR. I'll just put the microphone in my mouth almost, and I'll go like. And I'll do that for like 2 hours. and then everyone would fall asleep. I see. The fake knock? What's the fake knock? What, like do this? Like what, bring my microphone here and then just go like that? Or what? I hope I didn't fucking destroy your ears there. Oh, I see. Okay, so just like that. That's so scary. That is like that's a pleasant sound. It's like this sound is pleasant. It's nice. It has like a nice vibe to it. I don't know. I don't know, it's silly. I don't think that's scary. It's kind of silly. Oh, the vaping ASMR though. I can go like. Was that even audible? Probably it was, kinda. You didn't hear it? Okay, cool. Oh god. Dude, it says it's like 19 Celsius and it feels like 30 or something. For real, it feels like it's fucking 30. I hate it. I hate everything about temperature in Greece right now. Or rather, you know, the weather in Greece right now. It's 6. Let's trade places. Trade places right now. Oh my god, I feel like I'm melting and I'm only wearing a shirt. I also need to work on my camera angle again. Like this is not pleasant to me. This feels unpleasant. Whereas if I were to like maybe kinda, let me just like this. Is this like better? You can see more of me, I guess. Which, depending on your tastes, that might not be a good thing. But yeah, this is more like, I don't know, more better? I don't know. Also, I have to be looking there. That always annoys me. Like the fact that I have to be looking at another screen. Like, ideally what I would do is like put a screen, like move this screen right here in front of me. Put it like there, and then have another one like here. But I can't do that. Only showing my hands, I don't know, it's like... There. That's my hand. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. They go like... They do like this thing, right? They had a hand fetish. Oh, maybe I can capitalize on that. Look. It's a hand. The hand. Sorry, I'm just stupid. How the fuck? Okay, maybe like this. I don't know. I don't have any particular. I don't know any ideas about like the hand fetish. I just hate how. I don't know. I feel like I don't look good in the camera. You know. I just feel like I look kind of like half as good as I look normally. Like if you were to be here next to me. That's my problem with it. It feels like I lose a lot of my charm on camera. It seems. No, for me it's like it looks awful on the mirror as well. I don't know. No, that's a lie. I actually I think I look good in the mirror, but I think cameras just fuck me up for some reason. I don't know. I think they're kind of shit. Like now, I don't even feel like I'm not even feeling the various angles I can achieve. Like maybe if I had it like here, it would be better. I don't know, like this. But that also annoys me. It feels like not okay somehow. The hand fetish. Cameras are liars? Yeah, maybe they are. I don't know. So what do I do with my camera? I guess just put it here like that, and get it over with. Nah. All right. Well, this is good for unboxing. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Well, back to being fully pink again. All right. I'm gonna turn off my camera. That's as much as I can take. It's almost like there is a stamina bar that depletes the longer I am on camera. I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly how it feels. I feel like the longer I have it turned on, I start feeling, you know, weird. The light on my PC case. What about it? What would you like to know about that? Of all the things you could be asking, my PC case has like the most normal lighting you've ever seen. Also, 1 second, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. All right, here I am. What's up? Let me choose another background, by the way. I don't know why I picked that one. There. That's one of my favorites. So, yeah, I can show you. Wait. Also, what? What the hell? Oh, right. Sorry. I covered my camera because I thought I wasn't gonna use it anymore. So, yeah, here, wait. That is like the inside of my case. It looks so normal, it's crazy. It looks empty, and I like it like that. I've told you before that I like minimal stuff, right? So it's just like really white, I guess. And yeah, the green thing you see there is a reflection, so don't worry about that too much. Basically, my mouse mat, which is here, gets reflected onto this. But that's my PC case. Look at it. You don't see green? Yeah, I mean, it changes. So right now it's like some kind of yellowy orange, you see? But the moment I was saying it, it was green. It kind of changes. But yeah, that's my... I mean, if you wanna, like, let me show you something. This is what I see here. This is what I see in front of me. This is you. This is my streaming, you know, PC anyway, and this is like my gaming PC. That's what I see when I play, like here. And then I have to turn here and look at this. Yeah, in that tiny monitor, that's like wait, are you talking about my gaming monitor or my streaming PC monitor? Because calling you short? How? How am I calling you short even? You know what? Enough camera time. That's it. I mean, the one I'm gaming on is, I guess, what is it, like 27 or something inches? And the other one is 17, I think. I mean, the other one is fairly small, but, you know, I just... Or maybe 22. Yeah, I think it's 22 or something, 21, 22, I don't know. Either way, it's time for me to disappear into the ether. Never to be seen again. Never, ever, ever. That's it. We're off to never, ever land. Oh my god. I just amuse myself sometimes like that. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm out. Yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. It was nice showing you my setup. And I don't know, just doing things with my hand, I guess, for your camera, for the camera. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday, very, very likely. Not 100%, but very likely. And hey, you know, have a great night, okay? I'll see you. Bye-bye.